Hey, Dbloc, you should check out PAL. Big discount. Matter of fact, I think PAL is one of Alex Becker's plays, now that I think about it.
Yeah, I have some power from way back. It's supposed to be merging with ASI.
Well, I just picked it up for 50% off.
Hold on, why the stream not? Give me a second. I gotta mess with some of these settings here.
Got orders on Doge down to 37.1. We'll see if I scoop some more and climb up if Bitcoin wants to pop the top here.
You said Doge at what price?
37.7 down to 37.1.
Oh,
So I bought in
I
at
thought you said
37.7 and 6
50
here, but 37.6 is my last order that filled. They go down to 37.1. So.
They tried to keep it at 420 so hard last night.
Everybody was too tired. Everybody was sleeping. Everybody was passed out. Everybody was like attempting to keep their eyes
Oh
peeled.
my God,
like
bro.
it was actually 420.
Oh my God, I was on fumes, dude. I was falling asleep at the computer.
I think the world was on fumes at that point, probably.
Dude.
Oh, nice. It was fun though. Had a good time.
You know it's bad when you're in a short all the way up there at the top and you're falling asleep during the position.
We're exhausted. Our minds, our bodies, our brain. You know what I mean? It's like we're pooped half the time. When you get to the end of the night like that on a day like something like that, it's once in a couple of years day. It's a tough one. Hard day at work.
Well, when it stop, I want to go to sleep.
Yeah, how many people didn't even eat anything yesterday? They couldn't even get up to go get food, or like people like probably forgot to poop yesterday. You know what I'm saying? It's like wasn't on their bucket list.
Bro, I literally heard people complaining yesterday that it kept going up. You didn't hear the guy that came on. He's like, "That's enough. That's enough."
Yeah, that's how a lot of people were feeling. If you got out of your positions and sold and should have hold, I don't know, just a tough feeling. But it's also a great way to see it. It's like markets are moving where we finally been waiting for them to go. Like, I'm stoked.
Yeah, I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna keep it up at the top, 70s to 80s, sideways, and then we play the alt game, and I guess start buying big dips. That's why I got this PAL. I mean, I'm jumping on that shit. It ain't gonna last at that price.
Yeah, I mean, if you got the opportunity in a bull market structure like we're at, got an opportunity to buy a big dip, might
Watching
not be a bad
fetch.
idea. A lot of times we don't have big dips. We got big rips and little dips. Big rips and a little dip after. A little Nike swoosh after. Nike swooshes are tough to keep up with. Little dip and massive rip. It's a tough thing to Jump off the train and jump back on it. It's like jumping off a cruise ship. You're like, yeah, I just want to jump in the water. I know how to get back on a boat. And it's like
I
it's
keep
hard
an
to
eye on
climb back
Fetch
on that thing. There's no ladder to climb back on it when it's taking off.
and TIA and watching that too. Both of them look like they're ready to get some deals.
All right, Bitcoin, let's see it. See you, Bitcoin. You gonna tap into the 90s? You gonna do it? Looks like you're right at the end of like the diving board. You gotta jump. You gotta like spring up there and get some air off the diving board. Make a good splash. Gotta have good form. I don't know. I was right at the end of the diving board here. Gotta make a good jump, or you just fall in the pool. In Coinbase, it went to 89,999 already. And 99 cents. 89,999,999.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in.
What are you playing with, Drew? Still in Solana?
No, I took profit on my Solana 2 days ago.
I took profit at 210.
Yeah, right now I got that W pond. it looks like Bitcoin's trying to push for another all-time high right now.
Yeah, I was gonna close my trade, but it looks like it wants to go for 90.
We're going to 90, baby. We're going to 90.
Yeah, it's pushing. The bulls aren't giving up yet. You can see it in the order book right now. Order book keeps on filling every time, even though there's a big sell wall right there at like 89,750. Just push through it right now.
Fight, fight, fight.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I woke up this morning. I had a leverage long, and I woke up this morning with 8:30, and I was like, holy shit. I had a little bit of a drop. I closed my position out, and I had to reopen up another long, and I kept it. Now I'm in profits finally.
All right, just pop through. It just made a little another higher high right here.
Heck yeah, 90s, guys. It's posted 90s.
Still hasn't touched 90 though, but we did make a higher high on
it broke
Binance.
It broke
No, no,
90 on Coinbase.
That's what I'm
Coinbase
talking
don't
about.
matter, fellas. It's all about the coin. It's all about the Binance.
Binance.
Well,
Yeah, that's
Coinbase is
beautiful.
stepping it up, bro. Coinbase is picking up a lot of volume. A lot of people have downloaded the Coinbase app, not the Binance app. On retail in there.
Let's see who got the volume right now. Let me pull up Coin Market
Yeah,
Cap.
I'm just saying it's
I'm
picking
about
up.
to close.
Binance definitely has it. Just saying, Coinbase is picking up for sure.
I don't know if y'all heard my story. I accidentally slipped my finger when I was putting in a 200x scalp. I accidentally put in 10 times more than I wanted to. Like it's been a great day. I pretty much made 2 weeks of pay in like a couple hours on accident.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I'm about to hit this jack. As soon as I see momentum shift, it is done. Complete close. No runner.
Yeah, it did make a little higher high here. There's a little bit of sell coming in, but it's still pushing. The bulls haven't given up yet. We're sitting at 89,700 right now on Binance.
Oh, this might be it for me. That wick looks scary. No.
Yeah, man. I mean, nobody's ever gone broke taking profits. So, in my opinion, if you already, you weren't expecting that, and you're already in a good position, in my opinion, even if it breaks out, how far is it going to break out? Your better chances just take the money off the table, in my opinion, not financial advice.
That's where I'm at with it. We're going.
Because you can always reposition. As soon as you take profit, it's like, bang, reposition, you're back in the play,
Come on, keep fighting, baby. Keep fighting.
Yeah, bulls haven't given up.
We officially crossed a 3 trillion market cap for crypto.
Where do we make it to on a low? If you're looking at the chart, there was like 575 billion. What was the lowest point? What's that?
What, the market cap?
Yeah, Mark kept a year and a half ago.
I'm looking on Coin Market, and it looks like it got down to 798 billion.
So just under 800.
Yeah, like by 800, you could just say. But early 2020s, like October 2020, it was only 339 billion.
Yeah, COVID shoved a bunch of money in there. All those checks, baby. People were pushing that right into the market.
Yeah, we went over, but we're still a touch under right now. We're at like 2.98 on Coin Market Cap. It says.
Yep, you're right.
All right, so it looks like there are some bears that are fighting the bulls here. This is a nice fight we see. Looks like neither is giving up yet. This bullish pattern hasn't been invalidated yet, in my opinion. I think it'll get invalidated if we go back under 88 or even lower the pivot point under 85. Then I'd say probably have to retest. There's a lot of resistance areas that we didn't test on support locally, like 76 between like 76 and 80. There's still a gap at, let's see, if you go back on like a 4 hour. Let me see. And there's still another gap between 58 and 40, like 44 too, but that's going to be tough to get to. So hopefully it retested support at least 73,000. I think that would be healthy if Bitcoin doesn't make it past like 89, 90 area right now. If it loses its momentum, the bulls, long-term bulls, if you're patient, you would want to see 73,100 area get retested. And that would give it strong support to maybe try to fight towards 100K, but at least like a nice 2 double bounce on the daily off that support resistance flip.
More of my Doge orders are filling down here. I'm down to 37.1, 37.2, 3, 4. They're filling up.
All right,
That's where the
there it
stop
was.
Set at 37 even. So just my safety net kind of.
Well, that was the end of my most profitable accident ever. I got stopped out in the
Congratulations, you did
profits.
it, bro.
Yeah, man. I didn't get to hit the button myself. You know, it did stop me out, but at least I got yes,
You
sir.
got rent. You got rent paid. You go out to nice dinner tonight. Heck yeah.
Oh my. Yeah, that was all right. That was all right. That was the most profitable accident I've ever had. Thanks to y'all. 'Cause y'all kept me in the game. Either way, I'll holler at y'all later on tonight. I gotta mute. Be easy, be blessed.
All right, man.
my Doge order is filled. I moved my stop loss way down there. Here we go. Bitcoin wants to bounce off here. No, it's going to fall pretty hard. It's going to just drag sideways and take its time all day. But there's just a lot of liquidation still hanging up there. They know just urge more people to buy in once it crosses up above 90. People will just be like, all right, I got to do it. Didn't touch my stop loss there at 36.75. That's my stop limit was at. So I get pooping up and out of there. Cruise it.
I'm still short on Doge, 200x from 41.
Like check.
Bitcoin might hold in there. It looks like it's trying to hold on. Looks like Doge maybe trying to bounce back up. Let's try it above that 38.
Are you trying to sell still?
No, I accumulated from 38 down to 37.1. I was accumulating down there. We'll see if Bitcoin wants to come back up here. See if Doge just wants to take off and do its thing. Bitcoin dominance starts coming down. Means that money's got to be going somewhere too. We got to remember if it's going to be coming out of Bitcoin, where are people going to put it? They're just going to put it in Tether. They're going to see potential in like maybe sliding over to Doge. Weird as it sounds. Bitcoin made its all-time new high. Everybody saw Doge making its shift, and they're saying, it's not at its all-time high soon. And that when altcoin season kind of starts shifting over, right? So I'm just prepping for altcoin start if possible.
How low is that CME gap? Thank you.
What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, y'all? My bad, I was on the phone real quick.
Yo.
Yo.
Your day going okay?
Yeah, man, definitely. No complaints.
Well, we got bonk is hitting this upper trend line on this macro, so we're gonna see if we get a good pullback.
We're at a bit of a crossroads here for Bitcoin. If you were watching on YouTube, you pretty much know what I'm thinking right now. But we need to hold this support that we're at right now and push away. And the next push through 90 has to be the one that breaks. If not, they're really setting up topping structure here. This M pattern that we have on the hourly, or whatever time frame, really. Measured move takes us right into the beginning of the CME gap. So I can already see the picture they're painting. You remember 2 weeks ago when we were having the market maker whale wars and we kept having competing patterns? So we're starting to see that here.
I mean, that's a pretty definite end pattern right there for sure. It's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If this doesn't hold and push away here and break 90 and take that liquidity sweep, I think they're going to come. And I expect this to get front run. Don't get me wrong. I think this would be the most amazing trap ever, be honest with you. Start breaking this M pattern, go down into the CME gap. Everybody shorts it all the way down to the bottom or waits to buy it at the bottom. And then Legacy front runs it because at the end of the day, they're the ones hedging on CME anyways. They don't want to close the gap. They don't have to close the gap. It's their gap for all intents and purposes. You know what I mean? So that'd be one hell of a setup to make everybody get super bearish and then have them front run that move halfway through and just send it.
He must said it's their gap. They're the ones who build it.
It's their gap for real. I
It
mean,
is. I mean, it really is. They do.
Yeah.
They come back to it if they want, right? It ain't.
Yeah. We're
Yeah,
just
they're the ones who put
betting
it there.
on. We're just betting on greed and the easy target.
Yup.
You know, like they'll take the easy target, but not if they got bigger plans. They won't.
Shit, they're the ones who put it there. Don't talk to me.
It's funny because it's like it's their mess, but market maker is the one that gets paid to clean it up.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
The day in the life of a market maker. How that looks.
Probably pretty boring, really, from the outside.
Yeah.
Bunch of cubicles, bunch of charts, and you know what I mean? On-chain data. The great thing is they know everything. They literally have all the ins and outs. Talk about stock to order flow. Oh man, like, we can only dream to have the amount of data that they have to make decisions off of. Like we have to sit here and think about sentiment data in a completely different way. You know, we're checking Google search trends and shit like that, and they probably got direct trading view APIs to know who's looking at what at what time.
Any little edge we can find out here to to form our strategy. It's just
Yeah,
the Merovingian.
So basically, we've got to find out which one of these two moves we're gonna make here. And it's getting kind of close to the time. We've already got momentum confirmation shift on the 5-minute. So we got to break over this 50 now, which means that this tape needs to light up like a Christmas tree for us. And right now it's a bit dead. There you go. Thank you. Whoever that bull was out there that heard me and bought 56 Bitcoin. Let's get it. Pump train. Pump train. Yeah, definitely hit the like button, man. We're really on the good side of the YouTube algorithm. So, and most of that has to do with y'all. The liking and the sharing and all that. So just keep it up. Going great. My biggest goal is that before we really took off, and got to the part where, you can wreck yourself if you don't take profit, that we had everybody back. Everybody's not back yet, but we've got a good amount. And I think as time goes by, everybody that was on YouTube will start finding their way over.
Yeah. The algorithm, it'll find you.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, RH. I know you're waiting for that retrace, brother. That means that you need to be rooting for option bear here. You need to be rooting for this red path to play out. That'll get you back in the SUI. At least some of it. You don't even need the whole thing to play out, right? You need Bitcoin to come down. So you got to put on your bear suit for a little while. It might be itchy. I know it sucks having a bear suit on during the bull market. But yeah.
It's creating a little range here. You know, they could range this for a couple days.
Yeah. That would be nuts to range underneath 90.
Oh,
Last
dude, the
time we
alts.
did that
If we
was
could get that for a week, man, like this range right here, man, alts would probably start to be able to fly.
yeah. We did
That's
the
what we
same
truly need,
thing.
anyways.
We did the same thing sort of underneath 80, like when we got up to like 81, 82.
Mm-hmm.
We just went sideways.
Yep.
And then we did the same thing once we broke. The crazy one was breaking all-time highs and then ranging above all-time highs and just holding it.
Yeah, just building on top of it there.
Yeah, that weekend trap was crazy. But we're starting to lose control, man. Like I told you, remember, we've been watching Market Maker to see if his control is slipping. And I would say that this is a definite sign of a loss of control. Now, we'll see if they regain it, right? If they come back and clear this CME gap, then we know that they're behind the wheel.
Yeah, yeah.
But if we don't and we leave that, then this will be step one of the parabolic move where market maker loses control and you start leaving behind vector gaps and CME gaps and all types of gaps, and they just come back and get them at the end of the next market.
Yeah, so Dbloc, me and my homie yesterday, we were looking at going back in the history of Bitcoin and last cycle to run up to 64K, you know, after the COVID dip.
Yeah.
We had I think that was the last time we had like a weekly gap like that. That we just had the other day here. That CME gap. That one was at 20. It started at 24K, gap to 26K, ran up to 46K, and then retraced to 29. So we didn't feel that gap until we got truly on the other side
They
of the
ran
actual bear market.
They ran the same play I'm talking about right now.
Yeah, that's what
Leave
I'm
the
saying. So
CME
like,
gap underneath,
yep,
front run it, and then come back
get it
and
in the
get
bear
it.
market.
Yeah. That'll
Or like
trap
you
a
said,
lot of
soon.
people on the sideline.
Yeah, yeah. Like you said, I thought I was like, dude, if we're gonna get that CME gap, we need to probably get it pretty soon here. Maybe not today, but you know, it's
Yeah. Yeah, the downtrend that leads there needs to start because something needs to kill this bullish momentum, or we're just gonna keep flying.
yeah.
It looks like the shorts have learned their lesson a bit. I mean, you've got some degens to be expected, but you're not seeing shorts piling in on every top here like how we were seeing yesterday. And they're starting to learn their lesson, and they're getting tired of getting burned.
Mm-hmm.
I hold AIOZ, Aaron. It's really hard to give a top to that. I'll probably have a better answer to that after next week. Nvidia gets their earnings next week. If they come over, and they probably will, AI is gonna go crazy. Right? So we'll see how it performs and everything compared to everything else. Because what upsets me about people who give like price predictions is you never see them do the hard work. Like, okay, where is this coin in its narrative? Right. So what I do is I'll go back to similar narrative, tech narrative in the past bull market, and I'll say, okay, let's say Internet of Things. How much percentage of the market cap did the top 1, 2, and 3 capture? And then from that you can look at it and say, okay, if I think AIOZ is the top 3 project, and top 3 in its narrative captured about 25%, of the liquidity. And I think that it's going to go up to $6 trillion total. And so far, AI has captured about 30% of total liquidity. You know, then you start to do the math and you can kind of get it down to like a range. But I'm not really holding anything right now that I'm not expecting at least a 10x from. Some of them might be a straight shot 10x, and some of them are going to be like a 5x, sell it on retracement, buy a 30% retracement, get another 3x on top, you know, that type of move. Like everybody wants the 10x, like everybody wants 100x, but it's easier to 10x something that you already 10x than to
10x,
sit
10
in
coins.
one project and get a whole 100x in it, you know?
Yeah, 10x, 10 coins. A lot more doable.
Yeah. Yeah. And they'll always be in the middle of this bull run. We're gonna have coins that pop out of nowhere that are just gonna fly, that are gonna be an easy 3 or 4x.
Yeah.
And if you've already 3 or 4x your position, you know what I mean. You take it out, you put it in that, get another 3. You're killing it at that point because you're compounding profits.
Protocol.
Yeah.
What you think about Bonk, Dbloc? What's your thoughts on Bonk?
I like Bonk, man. Bonk. We were looking at market cap yesterday. Was it the third? Is it third or second on Sol right now by market cap for memes? You have any idea?
Interesting.
I think it was Dog with Hat. What was it? It was Dog with Hat, Bonk, and there was something else that was fighting for second and third place.
Okay. Yeah.
Ponky? Was it Ponky maybe?
Ponky and Bonky.
Let me check Coin Market Cap. So my thesis for these things, the one so far, like I was just talking about finding highs, from the research that I've done personally, the math that I've done, the top 1 and 2 memes on each blockchain have captured like 65% of the total liquidity that comes into that blockchain. Right,
gotcha.
so they're like leverage bets on the actual blockchain themselves. I'm trying to stick to 1 and 2, but Bonk is interesting because it keeps flipping. Like it's really close. I wouldn't be mad at anybody holding Bonk. These are the things that retail are gonna buy. They're gonna come in. They're gonna go like this. They're gonna go to memes.
So cheap because it's just so cheap. Like I'll buy a bunch of it. You know?
Look, they're gonna, and these are the smart ones. The ones that aren't. Okay, let's do this in levels.
All right.
Brand new retail that comes in and knows absolutely nothing is going to go to their exchange and they're gonna buy whatever has the most zeros in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. They're gonna buy the cheapest thing, and then in their mind they're gonna be like, "What if it Bitcoins?" The ones that are a little smarter will come in and they'll come to Coin Market Cap and they'll be like, okay, these are the top 10. What's the cheapest on my exchange? And they'll buy that.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then those that are a little slicker will come and they'll go into the narratives. So when they come into the meme narrative, this is what they're going to be paying attention to. Top 10, maybe top 20. Maybe. Mew, Goat, Nero, Brett, Popcat, Floki, Bonk, Whiff, Pepe, Shib, Doge. Oh no, that's my joint right there. Yo, I came to the group like a year and a half ago, and I said, yo, this is gonna be the year of the cat. There's gonna be enough dogs. I'm telling you, there's gonna be cat memes. Memes are gonna take over. And literally, like 2 weeks after that, they send me this to my Solana wallet as a free, it was like a free airdrop for pre-ordering that phone. This thing paid for the phone by itself. With what we got off of it. It was crazy. But yeah, so point is they're going to come in and they're just going to go like this and they're going to look. What they're not going to do is come all the way down here and click on page 5 to find America Pack or Bohm Trump or Doge Swap. And even if they do come here and find it, they can't buy it. They don't know where to buy it. Bro the Cat. Okay, I want to buy Bro the Cat. Where do I buy it? What the hell is a radium? You guys ever heard of Meteoria VD?
Oh, let me just go back to the ones that's on Coinbase.
You know? Straight up. They're not going to go through all that.
No, for sure. Yeah.
Bro, they're already getting
easy access.
They're already getting risky by playing with memes. They're not going to also just jump straight into DeFi and, you know. So it's the same for every for every metric. You go to gaming. Oh, gaming is hot. They're gonna click on gaming. What's the top 10 in gaming? Mutable X. Why? I don't know why Floki's there, but that's a thing. Beam, Gala, Multiverse, Ape, Axie, Notcoin, Sandbox, Essential
Box,
Man,
essential, yeah.
and these,
And those ones from
and
people
that's
remember
what's,
from the last cycle.
yeah, and those are what's moving.
Yeah.
And then the ones that are a little smarter might come in and that's, really look at market cap. Like maybe they'll filter it by market cap and they'll start to try to pick out of that what's the cheapest. But it's not going to get any more complicated than that. So if the bags that you're holding that you're waiting for retail to buy aren't anywhere on that list or don't have the ability to make it on that list in the next, let's say, 3 to 4 months, right? Because some projects will move their way up. But yeah, it's all about access. People got to be able to get them. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, I'm back on. Order some Chinese food.
I think CryptoFace took down that damn video he had yesterday.
Damn it, Face. Not you, Face.
He took that video down, bro.
He was on. I think it was the same trade. I think he stayed in it. No, because he was
Man.
up 600,000. Because he entered it at what? He entered it
Hold
high.
up. Let me see. Man.
It was a $16 million trade he was in. He was up 600,000 today. I think it was the same one. I think I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I didn't watch it.
Because I never watched that stream at all, but I just clicked on it. Oh, there it is. Because it said it got taken down by the uploader. I was like, no way. That was something weird. $14 million trade turns 200K loss.
Yeah, it was. He was down 200K.
Yeah.
And it was up 600K today.
Nah, you can watch it. You can watch it. Yeah. It was just barely over 2 hours. Yeah, he did. And looking at that pattern, I know he's like, no.
He did get pissed off and he just ended it. He just cut it off.
Oh
Like when he
man.
gets like that. It's funny. It's funny.
It had that humpback, that ugly little camel hump. That thing started just dipping hard. You about to top.
You know what's funny? He got pissed and he just fucking ended the stream, and Bitcoin fucking came right back up.
Oh, it
Right
sure
back
did.
up.
It sure did. I tell you when he popped on, when I popped on, I was like, man, I'm shorting this thing. He popping on right now. He ain't been on in weeks.
I don't think he. I know he used to do that. He used to be able to pump Bitcoin. I don't think he has enough money.
Yeah.
But he used to be the first to tell you that some exchanges with low liquidity, man, he could.
Oh yeah. He hasn't shot away from talking about that stuff.
I watched a stream with him. And he was down, and he kept adding money to pump Bitcoin back up. I was like, wow.
He's entertaining, though. Definitely entertaining. I want to get in the trade, but not where this thing's at. Just have to just wait. Be patient.
That first dip we had this morning, man, I jumped in my.
Yeah, that was one of them things. Like I was like, "Yo, is this thing about to really just rip down?" But nah, Nope.
Render's up, got like 25% since then, man.
Let's
I
go.
made a little. Yeah, I made a little money this morning off that dip, but I had to go to work. I had to do some work today, so I cut it out. Took my profits and ran. I shorted it a little bit. I was like, but I had to leave the house. And I didn't trust it either from the stop. I was like, let me just go ahead and take my profits, and I just come back to the charts later on the day. I'm glad it did, because if I would have put a stop loss, it would have came back and got my butt.
What's grass doing? I haven't looked at that today. That thing came down.
AI is starting to move, guys. Don't let your AI bags sort of. No, we're trying to figure out what else to grab, but you're in a real danger if you don't fill up your AI bags. That Nvidia earnings come in big this week,
Yep.
and that AI
Yeah.
runs for 2 weeks and just leaves you behind. So, not financial advice, but I would focus on my AI positions, at least in that order. While you're looking at your alts, sort of look at the AI ones first.
Yeah, I almost sold some of my Arkham for more renta, but I'm like, Arkham pumps with AI, so they consider Arkham AI. It's under the AI category.
Yeah, Arkham Intelligence AI.
Yep.
Yeah, AIOZ is up like 28% today.
Nice. You guys got a shit. You and Rob got a shitload of that.
Yeah, where's Rob, man? I need to get in contact with Rob. His bag is bigger than mine because he had a good computer doing his. I had mine running on like a shitty laptop.
Has he been on the new channel?
Yeah, he's been in the Discord. He hasn't. I don't think he's been in YouTube yet. I haven't heard of my voice. So I don't even know if he knows that we're.
Yeah, he's always been a favorite of everybody's.
That's the
Well, like
homie.
good people, really good people.
Yeah, we hitting this little spot in the day, ain't we? Yeah. About to hit 6. Little dead spot.
Yeah, it's that time. It's that time of day.
All right.
At this point, the game is between 85 and 90. Whole and half numbers.
To be honest, I didn't think we were gonna break 90, but now I'm thinking we're gonna break it, man. Bitcoin's way too strong.
No, we ain't, because Coinbase just sent me a message talking about a milestone hitting 90K. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh
Sell
no, hell
everything.
no. You telling me this now? Like, no.
Our downside compared to our upside is limited at this point. We can pinch pennies and try to get better,
Do you know by chance how much BlackRock bought today? I didn't follow that.
Nah, I haven't been on Arkham today at all. I've got to go after I finish eating. I gotta go do my wallet searches.
I think it was Friday and yesterday, man. They've been buying billions every day.
IBIT was up 3% today, and it's putting that little ugly M pattern too.
Shit,
Yo,
really
IBIT caught up
Yeah.
to their gold ETF in 10 months.
Dude.
Their gold ETF dropped 2005. In 10 months, they caught up.
I heard silver. We just surpassed
we
silver
popped
in
them.
something.
Yeah, gold popped market cap, silver's market cap. Or at
Bitcoin,
least was getting real. I mean, not gold. I'm sorry, Bitcoin popped silver's market cap.
Silver, yeah. Everybody want to get on that Bitcoin. They said, man, the hell with the gold.
About ETFs, I really think like one that has a real good shot at an ETF is Litecoin. To be honest,
Litecoin's the safe bet. Established. The markets watched it for a while.
Yeah, it's not OG.
It's on that exchange that the government started. What was the hell name of that?
That fake ass exchange that nobody uses.
Yeah. And it was under something else too that has to do with the government. It was Litecoin. It was fucking Bitcoin Cash. And
I remember. You remember when we were watching that congressional hearing, and Buddy sat at the desk, and it was like the first license, da da da. And we're like, who? I'm sorry, who? Where did this dude come from?
Sound like a bunch of owls. Who?
Yeah, like where did this dude come from?
Ain't nobody buying what you selling, cuz.
We got some numbers coming out tomorrow.
CPI. Let me check the calendar.
Yeah, it probably ain't gonna do much.
Forex
Might get a little volatility, but
He's drinking. I got speed, man. This kid is super rich, and he's does nothing.
Acting a fool.
Yep. So all he does is act a fool.
Talking about speed.
Yeah, man.
You see how he's got like Mr. Beast with him everywhere now?
Yeah, he's always with Mr. Beast, man.
Yeah.
They were on the show the other day, all of them. Him, Logan Paul.
Mr. Beast is smart. Mr. Beast rotated like into. He's been around Kai. He's been around Speed.
Yep.
He did that thing where he brought 50 influencers in. He's smart. He knows what he's doing.
With all the top influencers, they did a show together. They did a Halloween special. That was pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because he had some heat, man. You know, they were doing some funny business, so he had to do a little cleanup.
He needed to shore up. He needed to shore up the fan base real quick.
They're like, "What are
Yo,
these weirdos?"
but you know what it is?
Like,
The most damning stuff that I heard about him is the whole like the contest that he set up aren't official. But I mean, like, are we not just content creators? Like, if we as a group decided to do some sort of Mr. Beast shit, right? Where, you know, there's gonna be $10,000 for whoever can get the flaming car out of whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't think any of this shit is real. So for me, that wasn't a big deal. I feel like all that reality stuff is faked.
I think they're just going through the stupid item. They're like, watching it because they can't believe it. Like,
wait, man. So these guys weren't winning like millions of dollars and shit?
Nah. So the people that he gives money to, they were getting all of that shit. But you know how every once in a while he'd have like an obstacle course, and he'd be like, whoever passes his obstacle course can have all the money at the end. Well, the people in the obstacle course were like his photographer, the lady that's worked with him for a while. But he's never made he's trying to get everybody around him up, and he does it through the game. I don't see nothing wrong with that, bro. I'm sorry. If I build an obstacle course and I'm going to give out $100,000 of my money that nobody gave me to give out, I might have all the homies in there just go at it and see who gets it, you know?
You're right.
Exactly. Why not hook your boys up? That's what I would do.
It's not like he's selling tickets to it. It's not like a raffle. That's different, right? Because then you get into like legal. When you have a raffle, it's got to be fair, and you know. But if I'm just putting out some content, IRL stream of some crazy obstacle course that I made, and then they kept showing the same guy that he would lose, but the Mr. Beast kept bringing him back. He's like, yeah, that's like his boy. He's trying everything he can to give him money without actually having to give him money.
Yeah.
Nah,
blood. Give me that money back.
Come on. Whatever, man. People need role models. That's the problem. Everybody want to make these like influencers role models, and then whenever there's a little chink in their armor, they're like, "Oh my God, what will my children think?" Your children should be not caring what Mr. Beast is doing. The hell?
Yep.
And also, things ain't always perfect. Like, you can't expect entire like you're perfect. You do everything the best way possible of any human in the world.
Yeah, I seen this man give 1,000 people vision. Like literally cataract surgery for all of these people.
How do we know that shit's real? How do we know that shit's real now? Now you got me thinking.
It's not because it's nothing to do it. You're making, let's say you make $2 million off a thing, and it costs you $1.5 million to get 100 cataract, or $1 million to get 100 cataract surgeries. You still make it back, but I don't think that should take away from the fact that there's still people that can see now that couldn't see before.
But how do we know if those people aren't actors?
I guess if you got 100 actors from 7 different countries and doctors to go along with it, it seems cheaper to just pay for the surgeries. Seems cheaper to just pay for the surgeries. It's like building 1,000 wells. Do you want to like go through the thing of making fake wells and props and all of this? Where it's probably not that expensive to just build 1,000 wells with the type of money that dude got.
That does make sense.
Now the other question is the philanthropy honest, or is he making more back by doing this, and is that just a way to make money? I don't know, bro. Who knows his heart, you know? All I know is that sometimes people don't have shit and he shows up and now they got shit. Even if it's his friends.
He ain't never show up my hood.
That's the thing, yeah. He needs to show up around my way.
I wish it was like random spots that he did that type of shit.
He does. He's done IRL stuff. I've seen IRL stuff where he was giving away money once and he had a car to give away. They bought a car. He had the keys. He had the insurance, but they didn't know who they were going to give it to. They just like went to a mall, and then he just randomly like picked somebody.
He told me if I subscribe, I'm gonna win. I subscribed. I lost.
Yeah, that when you get like raffle situation, that's illegal. Like if he was to say like everybody that sends me a super chat is entered into this raffle, and we're giving away da-da-da. You can't mess with that. You start getting into like gambling violations, and there's like
Yep.
federal laws against that type of shit.
Oh wow, there's a lot of YouTubers out there that are about to get hit.
Oh, are you
So
kidding
we
me? Yo, there's so many of
I
them that
can't
are out there bullshitting. What happened,
I
Drew?
can't give out. So we can't say right now on YouTube that I'm giving out like a fake Rolex, one of my fake Rolexes, and whoever gets the best bid and like start doing super chats for my fake Rolex.
You could, but you couldn't give it. You would have to prove that the numbers came in and that the person that you gave it to was the person that won the raffle. If there was any sort of funny business where you're making people pay for their chance to win something and you're just giving it to somebody that's 1,000% illegal.
All right, let's do it. Yo, who wants to the
No,
best fake
we're
Rolex?
definitely not selling fake Rolexes. I'll open up
Nah,
a
man, this
fake
shit
fake Rolex YouTube for you.
Come on.
Drew
Drew gassed
so
up over
real.
here.
No, the thing is, we're telling people they're fake. They just look so real, though.
Yo, what happened with those fake Picasso sketches?
Oh yeah.
Your homeboy, remember?
Yeah, I'm actually using that. That's good because I'm using that on a court case against him. So
Oh
I'm
no!
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, that helps my court case to show what a swindling excuse me, what a swindler
These
is.
are getting so
I
good
thought he
now.
was your
man.
boy.
Unfair.
No, so I was my partner with that. I went in the weed business with, and like he's a swindler, man, dude. Like I knew him since back in the day, like since high school, and these dudes just ended up swindling me.
Drew
They're
sent
probably gonna
me.
cover both.
I'm an artist, so like Drew sent me these pictures of like these Picasso sketches. He's like, "Yo, my boy said this and that, but I don't know about all that." So I went and I took it. It was like Art Basel. I just showed it to a bunch of people, and I'm not gonna lie, we had a great laugh over it. But they were meant to look like that. They weren't that, but they were intentionally made to look like Picasso sketches.
Yeah.
So
What's
whoever gave him that, or him himself,
His
whoever
story
was
said
involved, that
passed
was they were trying to forge
He said
something.
some guy passed away and he was able to get the estate or something like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
I don't know.
That
Yeah.
man.
I bought a
But
Rolex.
there's no records. I said, is there any authentication, like any kind of notes, any kind of proof that it, He's like, no, this dude, it was like he died and nobody knew him and nobody knew how he got these, but he got them. I'm like, man, I don't know.
No, I got
How are you guys doing in here?
Rick.
I bought,
good.
I bought a Rolex once, guys, and I realized after it was spelled with 2 L's.
That's funny. What's going on, Rick?
Oh, no. No, that sucks.
What's going on, Rick? You good?
Whatever.
Oh, yeah, I'm good, man. I'm just sitting in my positions, letting them grow, not trying to make some.
Oh shit.
See, I think I feel like a lot of people have been making rash decisions about their, they've just spent 2 or 3 years building up these nice positions, and now
Chasing the shiny
they're in
thing.
profit, they're in nice profit, and they're cutting it short. It's like, oh, don't like let the market mature, man. Like it's only just come up into price discovery.
Yep.
Bitcoin. So yeah, let it grow, man. I mean, sure, like maybe set some stop losses and whatnot, but by no means don't sell yourself short.
Yeah, we've been preaching the same thing in here. We've been waiting all of this time for this, and now you're gonna go.
Yeah.
It reminds me
It's
of
not
somebody that sits underwater for 2 years, and then the second they get back to break even, they take their profit and run.
Exactly. Yes, that is exactly the mentality. Yeah. Or
Yeah,
it's
man,
the
but still, you look at this monthly though, man. Is this thing gonna go up forever? I don't know. I think it might have to.
No, well, not forever. No, definitely not.
But you can't
August,
blame them all.
August,
At the end
September,
of the day,
October,
though.
This
I'm out
looks
of
like
here.
a beautiful take profit area. I mean,
Yeah, you
don't
can't
get me
blame
wrong.
you can't blame nobody for doing that. I mean, they,
I'm not
these markets
saying
can
don't do it.
thrash people around hard,
That's right, but the thing is that it's a psychological thing. It's like they're finally above water and they feel like they have to get out, and then that it's just that perhaps their
think about
timing
this.
was bad the first time around, and
It's
Yeah,
about
now
it's
they're like
about
relieving
timing.
themselves.
It's definitely about
Think
timing.
about this. If you're in position in, let's say November 2023 last year, and you were building, and you're like, all right, I'm already like pretty nice and stacked up at $26,000 Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Sitting here at 90,000, you're a fucking idiot if you're not taking profit.
Well, I took Bitcoin. I took Bitcoin and bought alts, but that was the purpose of buying the Bitcoin in the first place. At the bottom, like the intention for that trade was to take money out once dominance started, you know. It depends, man. Some people are playing the cycle, and some people are just trying to get what they can get because they don't know what comes next.
Exactly. The context matters of like how long you've had the position, where you got in, you know, what your goals are.
In your life. Yeah, it could be some
That's
crazy
right.
come up in your life.
Is it money that you
like,
couldn't
I need
afford?
that money right now.
Exactly. Is it house money, or did you play it properly where you didn't risk stuff you couldn't afford to risk?
Exactly. All I'm saying is it's a damn shame to look, because I've been in this boat. I've looked back, like I've been in positions for 6 months, and then it finally jumps back up into profit, and I take it all out. Like I take the profit, and then you look back just to see 2 weeks later it's gone up another 100% or something, and you're like, damn,
that hurts. Yeah,
I
stings,
I pulled the trigger. Yeah, like you pulled the trigger too soon. Like you sell yourself short. Pun not intended to sell short, but yeah. You sell yourself short, yeah.
Well, it just happened to people at 80. It just happened to people at 85. It just happened to people now at 90.
It happened when we hit 69. People were like, "Shit, that could be the top, guys. Let's all get out." And now we're testing $90,000, and it's it just depends. I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with taking profit. That's better than losing money.
No, I
But
preach take profit on a regular.
yeah, dude. Like, I guess a happy medium would be to trail everything with a trailing take profit. I mean, you can trail, and you definitely don't want to go back underwater. So I understand like that whole
Yeah, but
benefit of taking profits.
if you're a heavy spot trader, let's say, I mean, just hypothetically swinging around $300,000 bags, and you're accumulating at those levels, like these are levels like you don't want to think of that like, all right, we might keep going up. It's like if you start accumulating at 20,000 and 15,000, 25,000, there's a lot of people that did that, and they've just been kind of working their positions. It's like, man, to try to ask for a little bit more here is like trying to squeeze blood from a rock. It's just it doesn't look like it could happen, because I mean it's possible. 111,000 Bitcoin, 250, I can see it, but this push right now I think is dying out pretty soon.
Well, I guess that's up to the individual to decide how convicted they are. And then look, they might feel 50-50 about it. Well, if that's the case, then take 50% profit here and
but when
just
you
let the
double
other 50%.
Yeah, but if you double your money already, that's what I'm saying. Like, say you double, you already started taking 50% when you double usually. So once you're at like 50,000, some already got out. So people started fading out already. So, I'm talking about people that got in at 25, 30 areas. So that's a lot of people
still a
aren't
massive
thinking,
win.
like they don't want to keep pushing here. Like they're fading out.
Well, that's why we have to get educated in this shit so that you gain the conviction that you need to ride the entire cycle out. I understand people that haven't been through the cycle thinking, okay, this could possibly, this has to be it. But anybody that, been through it, we know what comes after. We haven't even gotten into quantitative easing yet. The federal government hasn't even started spending their money on assets yet. This thing is nowhere near done.
And I feel like, yes, technically Bitcoin made a new all-time high in March, but I feel like only 5-6 days ago was the true blue sky price discovery breakout. You know what I mean? I feel like this was only now that we're actually getting the proper, continuation of the bull market.
Institutions learned a valuable lesson that all the money in the world isn't going to break the cycle. And they tried to break all-time high before the halving, and they got smacked for it. And we all paid for it in the 6 months of the longest downward accumulation that we've had in Bitcoin history. So let's hope that whipped them in line, and they just played a game with us here for the rest of the cycle.
That's a good shout, though, Rick. I hear you on that, though. I see what you're saying on that. Like, this is really the real, because we just kind of nicked it back in February, March, and didn't really feel like an all-time high. Nah, it just.
Yeah, I guess you've spent all this time in building a position over years, and there is this really nice opportunity for the rest of the bull cycle to play out, right? And it would just be a shame if you packed up early, and you've just taken all this skin out of the game, and there's all this potential.
To that too. It's it
There
would
is.
be a shame
There is.
if you don't take profit and you ride it back down. Because imagine if this monthly just makes a head and shoulder, and this is the head, and we go back down, start testing the previous resistance at 72. Say that fails 72. It looks like next hope is 59K. If 59 fails, I mean we're going back down to 29K, fellas.
Guys, come
In
on.
my opinion.
Let's keep it. Come on. We gotta stay.
Man, Drew,
We've got to stay. We've got to stay rational here when it comes to our expectations on both sides. We're not going to see
I'm
500,000,
and
we're not going to see 20K.
I'll just be humpy dumpy,
If our
man.
pivot point in September 2023 was 25K, we would still be making a higher low. And let's say August 2025, back down to like 30, 29K, we'd still have that elliptic curve of higher lows, and we wouldn't break the trend either. We'd still be bullish, even if we did that.
None of the major players are going to let that price. We've been getting front run on the smallest retracements. That shit wouldn't get anywhere near it. We would get front run and get left behind.
All right, but he's trying to hold this little sitting trend
Yeah,
line
because
here.
before
See
that,
where it breaks.
I think
yeah,
anything's
before that,
possible. If Bitcoin was
my
able to
bad.
go from 69 all the way down to 14K, that's still, I think this swing from like 90,000 to 30,000.
Yeah, but that's a bear market. That's what you're calling for, is for the bull market to be over.
Well, no, I'm thinking within, because the elliptic curve I'm talking about would still be in play. It would just be like, it would be a shakeout basically, and then go right back up like a tree shake and keep on pumping after that.
Yeah, that would break the cycle, in my opinion. I'd have to revisit the complete cycle at that point of that where that happened.
Danny got throw that out the window, bro.
Yeah, want to come up with something better.
Yeah, that's it. You can bend that cycle, that 4-year cycle theory.
And I'm always open for that. Don't get me wrong. Cycles come to an end.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't how hyped people were about the crypto now, since Trump was talking about it, I would probably agree with the 29. But
Guys,
it's just
it has
everything's
nothing to
weird
do
now.
with Trump, and it has nothing to do with any of that shit. It has to do with the global liquidity cycle and the M2 money supply going absolutely nuts.
That allows them to dump or pump some shit, man. To me, it gives you people
Look at where we're
an
at.
excuse to do something.
Look at where we're at. We don't have to. We can just look and see where we're at in the cycle right now. We had come down underneath all the cycles. We paid for the sins of coming up above all the cycles. And now we're literally back in line where we're supposed to be. We're actually moving above 2016.
And
Will there be more dips? Will there be more dips? 1,000%. Will they be nasty? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. They'll be really nasty. I mean, look at, you had that drop there. You got those drops there. You got that drop
Expand
there.
that chart,
that
baby.
drop there. But will it come back down to here? No. The cycle's broken at that point. And we've got the biggest amount of diminishing returns that we've ever had. And we've just got to start trading alts at that point.
And if that happens, there's probably gonna be more issues than just Bitcoin dumping out like that. We probably got.
Oh no! The world, no, we're in World War III. Like, I'm already making an allotment for a Black Flag, Black Swan event. So there's
a whole pond of them out there. Which one's gonna take off, right?
No, we would be at war at that point. At war, or something crazy like Biden won't give up office. The U.S. military surrounding the White House, keeping Trump out. Like,
for real.
Nah, it would be, yeah. Listen, if that happens, just turn the news on, because there's something on the news that you should be paying attention to. For sure. And again, I'm not saying it can't happen, but we have to kind of, when we're investing long term, we've got to play the probabilities.
Come on down, Betty. Come on. I think it's just better off we try to fill that gap. I mean, not really matter, I guess, if we do or don't. We can just come back and get munched on, I guess. That lockout rally.
But yeah, my theory is still like within this curve. That means, I mean, that would have to happen before November 2025, because like by November or December 2025, with this curve that I got drawn out, we would have to be, the lowest possible number would be 52,000.
Yeah,
like
I mean, that's the top.
range.
The top by November, I'm already out. October, I plan on taking my last sort of chunks out. You know, by November, yeah, I fully plan on it being. This thing is really cyclical, bro. You know, we bottomed out a day from the time that we bottomed out during the prior cycle. I wouldn't be surprised if we top out very close to November when we topped out during the last run. Or it could be shorter than that. This thing could go so parabolic that it could burn out, you know? We don't know yet. But for me, this is the first move. This is the first move in the parabolic section of the bull market. That's the first shot across the bow, if you would.
Do any of the charts you got have like RSI that has enough data to see if it's back on mid zone or not?
Yeah, we can go to BLX and we should be able to.
Like a monthly RSI, because like all the monthly RSIs I have don't even have enough data.
BLX.
That monthly looks vicious.
That's beautiful, yo. That's like my first TA book, you know, perfect textbook bull flag.
Descending channel breakout bull flag.
Yeah. All right, so we got on the monthly. Yeah, on the monthly, we're cutting back up. On the weekly, getting a little toppy, but you know these things can kind of stick up top for a while.
Like a little bearish divergence.
Yeah, like if we look at the last time, it took 35 days to top out there. And if we look at the monthly, one after it, it took.
The monthly was starting to turn a little bit?
Yeah, I'll go back to it right now. Yeah, it took about 20 days to top out from where we are now, from this period. And it took like 35 days the time before that, a little bit longer here, I can tell. That's probably like 2 months, 3 months. Yeah, see? We got the cross. Starting to cut up. This monthly won't come down to the bottom till the end of the bear market. So look at the timeline, because it's not like the weekly, right? It takes a really long time for that to play out. Let's go log. And let me just turn everything off of it. So you see we pop up, bull market, comes all the way down in the bear market, and then up in the bull market, and then down to the bottom in the bear. The bull had a little deviation here, kind of like what we're having. But it doesn't come all the way down until you're in the bear market. That's how you know it's time to start buying Bitcoin again, when that monthly RSI is sitting down at the bottom. But we've got half of the range left to go still. And then if we run that test on how long it tops out for on the monthly, let's see, blue topped out here and then dropped here, 121 days of a maxed out monthly RSI. This one was crazy. Look, this thing was maxed out almost the entire bull market.
Look at that thing.
Look, popped up, and then for the entire bull market, this thing was just maxed out. And then finally came down in the bear. We got bear market, bear market, bear market.
What a Bart Simpson that is.
Yeah. But this is your BTC accumulation time. Right? Even if you want to just bare minimum TA, don't even look at the charts. That shit drops down. You have a year to DCA Bitcoin before you pop back up. And pretty much the same here, if not the left. over 200 days of accumulation.
Either way you cut it, man, I'm just happy that this phase of the market has finally happened. You know what I mean? Or here, or whether it's the top, whatever.
It's
It's great.
the
But it's still
landmarks.
breathing.
Yeah, it's the checkpoints that I like to get through. Like halving's gone, all-time high is gone, the election is gone,
Yeah.
the rate cuts are
Yeah.
gone. All we're waiting for now is quantitative easing, and that's the last marker. When they come out during the next FOMC meeting and they say we're concluding the reduction of our balance sheet, then you'll have one more meeting before they come out and they announce that they're adding to the balance sheet, and that's quantitative easing in full effect at that point.
Yeah. And we have CPI today as well, or in the morning for you guys. CPI data.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that
So
can
it'd be
cause some
interesting.
kind of
It might be a good time
might
to
be some kind of
retrace.
impact of
You
that.
know, it could
Could be,
be
yeah.
a good
It
excuse
comes in a bit hot.
to retrace.
Yeah.
I
And
don't like
which
this
date?
CME gap. Are you looking at my chart? Let me show you what I'm looking at real quick.
Oh, I'm driving at the moment, but
Oh, okay. So that CME gap that we
yeah.
left underneath between 76 and 80, the M pattern that we're putting in right now on the hourly would take us back into that CME gap. That's kind of what I'm looking for if we get some shaky numbers on CPI.
Yep. Yeah, I think they adjusted the forecast for CPI. It was 2.4, but now it's like 2.6 is the forecast. So they've actually increased that forecast.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, yeah. So it could be a little hot. Maybe they cut a little
Mhm.
too aggressively.
Yep.
Well,
Yep.
we know that
They-
they feel like they cut too aggressively because they went to 2.5.
Yeah. Maybe they should have left it pinned a little long, just a little bit longer to achieve that. I don't know. I'm no financial expert when it comes to inflation or anything, or
Well, it was out of their
But
hands, Rick, because my birthday was coming
yeah.
up, and everybody in the government gets a memo that when D-Block's birthday's coming, got to get things going. But it was really out of their hands at the end of the day.
Yeah, boss about hit
Yeah.
50% for the day.
What are you looking like in
But,
alts? You short up in your alt positions and stuff, holding stuff from low, or did you make any sort of new changes?
Yeah, I accumulated during back end of 2022 into 2023, and I've just been hanging in there, man. I'm like this for me. The way I see it is that the market is just broken out. It's blue sky. Price discovery on Bitcoin. Bitcoin carves the path first. Bitcoin's always first, right? It's going to dominate the market for the first phase. In that price discovery, I feel like Bitcoin still will mark up further, but that's just me. I know other people doubt it or like they're more cautious about it, but
I'm looking at 115,
yeah, give it time.
125.
Yeah, I think could be some pretty interesting targets. Provided there's no quote unquote black swan type events, like no huge global dramas. We might even see an extended bull market. Like you never know, right? Because if you think about the things that cooked up the last bull market, we just had a pandemic. All of the economies around the world were pumping their own like local economies by printing money, right? To stimulate and get things moving again because everything had halted. So there was a lot of like quantitative easing going on, which caused, really nasty inflation. We're still paying for that inflation. We're still trying to get it under control. America's actually doing really well with that. You almost hit that 2% target.
Thanks to Powell.
Interest rate cuts are happening in. Yeah, so it has been that goal of that soft landing that he's trying to achieve. It's looking good so far, but not home and hosed yet, I suppose.
Yeah.
What date is the inauguration presidential thing?
The 15th, I think. Or no,
Jan? Oh, okay.
No, July 6th. July 6th, I think, right?
That's the inauguration day.
January 6th. January 6th.
What can
January 6th? Okay.
what can extend it for me? The only thing I'm kind of looking at is if Trump really manages to implement this national strategic reserve within his first year in office. If he can do it
Right.
within his first year in office, and they're actually buying Bitcoin, actively buying Bitcoin, but I don't know how many people are going to want to sell at that point.
Yeah. Did you catch him at? Did you see his appearance at the Bitcoin conference? Donald Trump.
Yeah.
He
Pandering
mentioned
ass
during that. I know it was a bit of a. It was just a. It was just for the cameras and all that. But he did say, like, when I get in, I'm gonna fire Gary Gensler.
Yeah.
The crowd erupted.
And
So
did you see his face light up when the crowd erupted? He was like, "Oh, you guys like that? Okay."
Yeah.
He
Oh
probably
yeah.
told the
He knows how to
secretary, "Hey,
work it
put
up.
that on the
Yeah.
list. That got a good reaction. We're gonna use
But
that."
I don't know if he. I don't know if the president has the ability to just fire
No,
someone
no,
in a
not
department like that.
He
Man,
can.
come on, we know he can fire.
What he can
They can
do.
fire.
Yeah.
What he can do is he can delegate him to a back office somewhere where he's not in. He
Right.
doesn't have control or power over anything, basically. But
Yeah.
Powell, did
There's
you see? Did you see Powell the FOMC meeting when they kept asking Powell if he thought Trump was gonna fire him?
I'm at
Powell
hell
said, "Ain't
no.
going nowhere."
He's like, nope.
I think
Yo,
I
that
think
was
Powell's doing a
crazy.
good.
I do
Powell's
too.
doing a good job.
He was the
He's
only.
fine.
He's the only adult left. If it wasn't for
He
Powell, we would
seems.
be looking crazy right now.
Yeah, he seems really reasonable and rational. He seems like a pretty level-headed, dude for the job. So, yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, kind of thing. I guess.
He's just
So yeah,
executing a controlled demolition.
Speaking of Black Swan, I think the next Black Swan, I'm not going to say when, but I think it seems like all the signs are pointing towards a cyber attack.
Yeah, I've been feeling the same way for a while. I think that blackout in the Northeast a couple of years ago, I think that was some sort of dry run. Yeah. Yeah.
As terrible as they are, like war breaking out, if you look at the history of, like, say, the S&P, it's not always a terrible thing for markets because it actually generates a lot of industry, and a lot of industry generates money. And when that's happening, it's like you're basically going to work. Like the world's going to work to,
Oh, my gold
yeah.
bag would love that.
Yeah, no one wants World War III. No one wants that, but
I don't know. I mean, look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin, one day after Russia attacked Ukraine, Bitcoin was celebrating.
Yeah, I mean, it's strange how that all how all that works.
Yeah, a lot of that had to do with sanctions too. They knew those sanctions were coming, and all those oligarchs needed to protect their money. But what's interesting is when shit hits the fan, when shit hits the fan, then Bitcoin is the alternative, and that's our whole point. That's the whole point.
It's a plan B, man. Like the B word conference. Plan B. So yeah, like I know that there's a few Trump-related meme coins and altcoins out there. I don't doubt, it wouldn't surprise me to see them rally, just like SNL with Doge, how it rallied into the event, but then dumped at the event, like at the,
Yeah.
So buy the hype, sell the event.
Well, yeah, MAGA, the Trump hat MAGA one, that one dumped about 55% right when he got elected.
Yeah, my plan was always to play those into the election. I don't want anything to do with any of that shit now. I don't care what happens in the inauguration. I'm done. Got my money. I'm gonna run.
It's just hot little, like little trends happening here and
the
there.
The only one I kept was Tucker, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna have probably have the first Trump interview as president.
Well, it's definitely going to be an interesting first week. I don't doubt there'll be big headlines of all sorts of wild things.
Listen, the most important thing is that Choke Point 2.0 is officially over. Got rid of all of the main heads. They all got their seats replaced. We've got at least a president that feels inclined to pretend he's pro-crypto, even if he isn't, whatever. I don't know if it was just for votes or what, but I don't care. Compared to what we've had, that's great. And then the strategic reserve by itself alone is going to add the sort of buy pressure and in a sense, a burn wallet, right? Because the way that bill is written, it's a 30-year hold. So all the Silk Road Bitcoin will go in there. They're going to buy a certain amount per month. And that's meant to sit there for 30 years to pay off the debt. So You know, that adds to the supply shock. That adds both on the demand side and on the supply reduction side.
I did hear that JD Vance holds Bitcoin, like, so he's invested.
Jade, yeah,
I don't
he's
doubt,
the crypto
I
guy
don't
between
doubt,
both of them.
yeah,
JD
I don't
Vance,
doubt that
he's
Trump
tied up to
probably
Peter
has.
Thiel and all them.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt that Trump has, you know, personally an allocation to crypto to some extent,
Oh,
right?
he's got all that donation
Wouldn't surprise
Bitcoin. Are
me.
you kidding me? He's got a ton of Bitcoin. He was taking donations
There
in
you
Bitcoin.
go.
Yeah.
There you go. So, you know, I mean, him showing up to the Bitcoin conference, I don't think that's just a random win. I think that means something. Like, I definitely think he's about it. I don't know. We'll
Listen,
see.
for
See
an
how it all
old
pans
for an
out.
old crypto grumpy guy that's been in this shit since they've been attacking us and ignoring us and making fun of us, seeing two presidential nominees on stage stroking us in concert
Yeah,
was a W.
isn't
Bro.
it?
That's a win.
But
Isn't
yo,
it funny how the tables turn?
well, the thing is, Trump is a smart individual, and a lot of people forget that when Trump was flooding Bitcoin, his family and friends were buying Bitcoin. So I think he set himself up and his family members very well, because you guys saw what happened after he tweeted like, Bitcoin's worthless, it's printed out of thin
Oh
air.
yeah,
It dipped, and his son bought. I bet you he bought. His friends bought. Like I don't think he bought personally, but he probably had one of his friends buy. And like that was just like they know what's up, man.
that's
Don
exactly,
Jr.
man.
Let me tell you how.
He was listening to his son. Like he wasn't just going on about his day. Like, oh, Bitcoin. Well, I don't know anything about it. Like he knew something about it from his son.
Let me tell you how
100%
smart he is. Do you remember when Melania dropped her NFTs? You remember around that time that whole meme was going around that like she's being held hostage and she didn't want to be there, and it was like free Melania. The hashtag was going around, and Trump was like, no, crypto bad, and Melania was like, I got NFTs. They played that shit like a fiddle. They played it like a fiddle. Everybody that was on Team Melania bought her NFTs, and then he's like, "Oh, I can't control my wife. Look at what she's doing. I hate crypto." And then 10 seconds later, taking crypto down. It was brilliant. I mean, he's always been a good marketer.
Musk did it.
He's playing chess.
Yep.
Musk did it in 2021, back end of 2020 into 2021. He's like, "Oh, Tesla, we've bought, you know, X amount of Bitcoin," and then remember the first retracement after that Wyckoff distribution area that Napa used to teach us about.
Yeah.
He's saying, "Oh, I've got concerns about its economic, its environmental
Environmental,
impact."
yeah.
And it's like, well, hang on a minute. Don't you sell cars that charge off the electricity grid as well? Like, you know, if you want to go electric, Bitcoin is electric. You know, it's the same boat, man. What are you talking about? It's very contradictory.
But it doesn't provide like a service. Like that electricity takes you from point A to point B.
That's true.
Electricity is just being used to speculate.
Yeah. People don't value the blockchain enough yet to excuse the energy use, but they will eventually.
Yeah. But it was just interesting, like how he shifted gears, like when it was kind of.
He did that also, I think, to solidify Doge a little bit, because we saw how gung ho he was those days for Doge, and while he was shaking up Bitcoin, he was solidifying Doge at the same time.
Yep. And then, did you remember the B Word conference? Jack Dorsey, Kathy Woods, or Wood or whatever, and him on like a Zoom call together.
Yeah, that's when he made all the SHIB owners cry when he said, "I only hold Bitcoin, Doge, and Ethereum."
Yeah. Yep. And they were just kissing ass to Bitcoin, like they were just, gushing about it. So, and that's, then we got that push to 69,000 eventually, off the back of that.
He wore a Doge shirt for the B Word too. So
yeah, he did. It's a good excuse to sell, man. That's all it is. It was a good excuse to sell.
How many people don't catch on to none of this stuff either. You know?
Yeah, it goes over.
They're
a
bit out of touch. Yeah.
But to be fair, it is kind of boring if you're not obsessed with it like we are. Like, try talking to this shit to one of your friends or like your girl or something.
And they just tune out. Yeah. Exactly.
Bro, I lost a wife because of it. I talked too much Bitcoin for her.
Damn, you for real about that?
All right, my Chinese food is about to get here, guys. I'm gonna go devour that, and then I'm gonna go track these wallets on Arkham to find out what's going on here with BlackRock. I'll be back in a
Bitcoin's
bit.
just a tool I use to get away from her. And then she couldn't find out how much money I ever had, so she definitely didn't like that. The divorce was easy. I acted like I had sold all my crypto and whatever I had in my bank, she gets half, right?
All right.
In exchange of no child support for 3 kids.
Fucked up there because child support can be worse than the fucking IRS.
Well, it's just crazy, dude, because, like, I have them the same amount of time as her, so it's like, you know, they're with me half the time. Why should I have to pay her money? You know what I mean? I paid her way through college so she can get a good education and a good job. So right when she graduated college, I gave her divorce papers. Not right after, maybe like a week after, 2 weeks after. But yeah, she only supported me in crypto when I was up. If I was making money, I was the genius. If I was losing money, I was in the stupidest scam of the world.
Shocker.
She still texts me about Bitcoin now. Oh, I saw Bitcoin went up to new all-time highs. I'm like, yeah. She's like, too bad you sold it all. I'm like, oh, but did I?
Damn, ruthless, bro.
Yeah. I haven't worked since I left either. You know, I haven't worked since my car crash, but it's like she definitely knows that I'm in crypto still, and
yeah. Well, the game is the game.
she's tried to go back to court for that, and then the court just said, "Hey, that's his own thing," you know.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing we can do about it.
That's good, at least on that end.
Yeah, the judge actually, dude, through the divorce, it was actually kind of crazy because like I gave her divorce papers and I took off to my river house for a week. While I was gone, she like filed like a restraining order thinking like I was gonna come after her or something. I'm like, what the fuck? I left for a week to just let things cool down, you know?
Yeah.
So like that judge, he threw that out right away, and then he sees us the next week for the divorce, and then he's like, "Oh, you again?" Because like I basically proved like I was not a threat or nothing. Like
Yeah.
you know, she like tried to say like when she came over to get the kids, like I like was being rude to her, but like I had cameras of her. You know, it was funny because she tried to pick up the kids with no car seats, and I wouldn't let her pick up the kids. So the judge is like, "No, you got a video of it?" I was like, "Yeah, here it is." He's like, "No, good on you."
Yep.
Dismissed. So yeah, he saw me a week later and he was like, "Oh, this could be easy." I went in there with no lawyer, dude. I had a lawyer too, and my lawyer's like, "You don't even need me in there, bro." He's like, "She's already fucked this up."
Yeah.
Like, yeah, if she doesn't sign for this deal, then just don't sign for nothing and we'll deal later. But yeah, I went in there. I was like, I want 50-50, no child support. She gets half the money in my bank account and we go our separate ways, and that's it. And that's it. That's been pretty good. I pick up the kids on Friday at school. I don't even have to see her. I'll send her fun, like pictures just to like be a douche. Like when I get like a sick ass suite in Vegas or something, or like I'm on a yacht or something with somebody.
Rub it in a little bit.
She got married and has another kid, and she's like stuck at home all day. And I'm like living it up.
Evil.
All right, Bonk, come on down. Like we might be able to get like a little head and shoulders pattern up here. Maybe.
Yesterday was like the best day of Bitcoin's up, and I was like down. I lost money.
Damn.
I'm like, I won't ever do that again. I'll
Yeah.
just wait for this range to play out.
Yeah.
And then last night I got into it long, and then it showed
Ugh.
I had all the profits and stuff like that. I wrote it back up, but then like the site started glitching out on me, and then like I closed the account just because the site was all glitched out, and they didn't
Yeah.
even record the trade at all, bro. I'm so
Damn.
pissed off. It was a good scalp too. I grabbed it down there at like 85,500. The second
Yeah.
time the blue vector candle, not that first time, but the second time I scalped it right there and wrote it up.
85. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah,
Man,
I
that
scalped it.
sucks.
Yeah, and it was all glitched
Damn.
out.
Yeah, that would have been a nice little turnaround right there.
I'm about to start using a different exchange because I've noticed whenever like price is really moving, this exchange really screws people.
What's the exchange?
Margex, it's decentralized, but like I made a whole bunch of money on it for free on a glitch that they did, and ever since then I've kind of almost lost that money that they gave me. So maybe they're just messing my accounts up, but it's a new account I created, but I don't know. I always feel somebody's after me that way, you know?
Yeah, I hear. Yeah, I hear you on that.
It's like
Someone's
I
always
got
listening.
them, and now they're gonna try to get me somehow. It's only karma. Maybe it's time to find a new exchange. I need a decentralized exchange. Anybody know of one? No KYC.
It seems like they're starting to get slimmed out slowly but surely. You know.
I know
Yeah,
a lot of people been using that Weeks.
Yeah, inbox me.
Yeah.
I'm a Weeks
got that one.
affiliate.
Weeks.
yeah.
Yeah.
Send
Talk
me.
to Emad. Yeah, he got a link.
I got an affiliate list.
All
Inbox.
right. So you're gonna love my trading.
Inbox EMAD. I got an affiliate link. I'm a real affiliate. I have an affiliate account.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Emad. There's also a section here. Dbloc put what's it called? The not promotion, referral link section. So post it there too if you want.
Oh, great. Are you an affiliate also?
No, I'm just saying Dbloc got a section here for like to put referral links. I put a referral for my pawn swap. If anyone's interested, I put it in the referral link section here on the Discord, on Dbloc's Discord.
Okay. Damn, I'm on the phone. That's the only problem. But I'll figure it out. I'll get that posted now in that section.
Thank you. You'll get
You're
rewarded
welcome.
nicely. I trade full time. This account I have open for about 2 months now has 1,154 trades.
You'll be my first person to join. I couldn't get no one to do it.
Well, you might make a fucking salary off of me if it's a good website.
Something weird. Listen, I went on futures on Weeks and I put $1,000 on 200x on USDT. Listen, on USDT, there's a chart for it. You can put 200x leverage on it. I put that shit on there. It made like a little money after a couple of days. I closed it out and I looked in my affiliate portal and they gave me $700.
Oh yeah. So I refer myself on my other account, and I'm making myself $5,000 just on fees a day. Like I said, you might make a salary on the referral.
Okay, I'll post it now. Thank you. You're the first person to ever join.
Yeah, no, I trade for a living. I'm in multiple trades all day long. Like, yeah, so I just need a good exchange. This exchange is not doing good for, the amount of volume that I'm dealing with. It's just acting up. I have a friend right now just texted me. He said he's on his phone and it's messed up on his phone too. So it's definitely Margex. So if you guys are using Margex, just be careful on there.
Yeah, it's not bad. I like it. I left Coinbase, came over here, haven't went back, and way better. Good selection too.
Well, my last join of the day. I gotta go buy some more here in a bit. Damn it. I was just there 2 days ago and spent $200.
Yeah.
These guys love me.
I'm in the same spot, and I'm like, don't even want to go get it, and I'm out.
And you guys got to start getting like the cheaper stuff. Get that stuff like the shake or the ground, $45 for half ounce.
Well, I have a volcano,
Yeah.
but like I've been smoking the infused joints, and they cost a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's if you have a volcano. That's what I'm saying. You might as well just get like some ground, get some shake, get some good
Yeah,
shake.
I'm going to because I just smoked like $400 this week, basically. Well, I lost my dad this week too, though, so it's like kind of like been helping me out.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
definitely smoking probably twice or 3 times as much as I normally do.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
All good, man. All good. He's better off. But yeah, it's definitely taken an impact on my trading. Like yesterday and stuff, I didn't do so well trading, just trading on emotions, you know?
Yeah, maybe ease off the leverage a little bit these days.
I was on 5x, bro, and I was still like getting wrecked. I was like trading Doge on emotions, and Bitcoin, I was just getting screwed. I was flipping my trades back and forth too many times, just not thinking clearly when I had the chart right in front of me, just giving me the trade. But psychology is a #1 factor in trading. 90% of this is psychology, and that's why 90% of the traders lose. So if your mind's not in the right game, then you shouldn't be trading. And I told myself that about 5 times yesterday, but I still went against my own self, you know?
And even if you're not trading, the long-term like positions that you're building, like it takes that strong mental willpower to hold. Like I didn't have the willpower to hold my 2 million Doge that I had because I was like, oh, Elon's not really pushing it anymore. Wah wah wah, and I slowly faded out of my position, and I started messing with all these other DeFi shitcoins. And now looking back, I'm like, damn, my ROIs were okay on the shitcoins. Like I had fun, and I did okay. But if I would have just held on to that Doge, let me just do some push-ups right now for that. I'd be at $800,000+ when it was at 44 cents.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's you gotta have the mental to like, hold on to what you believe in as long as if that's because I was like, I knew Doge was gonna be a winner someday. I was like, I'm just not gonna sit here and wait for it, to like get to 30, 40 cents. I'm like, it's gonna take too long, but it didn't take that long actually, now looking back. Right back.
Yep.
Okay, it's posted. I posted my referral link. If you're
Thank you, sir.
one of them, thanks, man. And you're the first person. I like it. It's a pretty good platform. I mean, for me.
Yeah.
And it seems like they're very giving. Like they're always giving me free money all the time. And I have nobody except myself.
Yeah. That's Wex or whatever.
Yeah, WEEX, and I mean it's super easy. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm signing up now.
All right, let me know what you think. I don't know if there's a way that I can make you an affiliate.
I don't need it.
All right, no problem.
I'll just send people your. If somebody wants to sign up, I'll just send them your referral link, and just keep your shit going.
All right. I don't know if you get. I think you get some type of bonus. I don't.
Yeah,
remember.
they normally do. And then the bonus is just trading fees reduced for a little bit. And the I am not a robot test, I always fail those.
Yeah, they're weird. Like you got to drag it, and there'll be like a little spack lap or whatever.
I'm dyslexic, so it makes it worse. All right, I'm in.
Wow, that was fast.
Yeah. Do I have to do the KYC or no?
No. This is great. Do whatever you want.
Okay, cool. I'm just looking for the rewards they want you to do it. That's what it is. I don't need the rewards.
Yeah, as long as you got a way to offload it.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to make sure I don't have to verify my ID and get taxed on the shit I do. Cool, I'm registered.
I'm still trying to wrap my arms around how I could put 200x on USDT stablecoin.
There used to be there's a couple exchanges where you can do up to like 1,000x. It's ridiculous.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I could just sit there,
That's
for
a
it to,
business model.
Oh, Lord.
dude, you can literally sit there and collect money. Like this, it's not going to do nothing except stay at the same spot. You wait for a little bit, boom, and then the thing that is, they're giving that. I don't know how they're adding it up, but that big feed. I mean, they just giving me free $700
Yeah.
just
Oh,
for
it just
doing
goes
nothing.
towards it goes towards your trading like fees. You don't actually
It's
get it
funny.
probably.
No, they counted it for some type of volume or something, or like the amount. So
Okay.
the bigger it is, the more you're going to get, and you're going to see that amount of money show up in your account, and you're literally not going to.
Nice.
Unless the stable coin crashes, then you'll get liquidated. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I might be going over there to do that again here. If things don't go my way, I'm gonna just 200x of stable coin and keep collecting 750.
Okay, they got a lot of coins on here too for spot. All right, cool.
Yep, I'm in ACT, Artificial Intelligence, Act 1, Prophecy.
gonna let Bitcoin play its position here and see where the trend's gonna go. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go get some more medication.
10-4.
Before I leave, what's the sentiment right now? Everybody bullish or bearish?
Oh, I'm guessing bullish for the most part, but you know, always have, especially where we're at, cautious optimism is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. I'm just trying to guess the sentiment of where everybody's thinking right now. You know.
I'm not bearish, but I'm not.
That's where I'm at. It's like I'm not even trading this right now because it's like this thing could just
Weekend, now the
pop any
weekend,
way.
bullish as hell. That weekend, this past weekend, it was fire.
Oh
but
yeah.
we
But
made
I'm
such a
saying
big
right
move.
now, looking
Yeah.
at the 5 minute, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, now right
as
now
a
I'm
day
like
trader.
I'm being cautious right now. Just
Yeah, I'm
kind
looking
of
for the day's trade, you know, because we're at the middle
yeah.
50-50 point right now.
hmm
It's a good time to be like, okay, where are we going, guys? What do you
Just
guys think?
cautious optimism. I'm thinking this thing. I feel like it. I really feel like it's gonna come down some, but this pattern they're creating, it's a definitely M pattern right now, which we necessarily want to see. But
They got the money on the side ready to just pump it too, and they're
yeah,
definitely painting these charts for other people to look at as
uh,
opportunities, and then they reject them, and then they creates another opportunity, and then it's like, which one's gonna play out?
they could do a lockout. They could easily do a lockout rally. I'm to where
Yeah.
they're just not gonna give you some great entry. Like it ain't gonna pull down. Not yet at least.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna have no major pullbacks, I believe. Definitely, we're not gonna have a going back to retest the breakout at all. Every significant breakout doesn't retest.
Yeah.
You know, we retest last time. What did we do? 200%. You know what I mean? That's it.
Mhm. Cautious optimism right now.
We got a higher low forming. Could be a structure for the up right here. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2 pattern. Launch off or down. Yeah, I'm gonna give it some time. Go get some weed. I'll be back about 45 minutes.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
It looks like Doge's volume's picking up. It really is. Doge is ripping it. Doge is pumping it. Stab 40.
Go Doge. Keep moving.
Keep moving. Looks like there's quite a bit of volume. There's biggest green candles we've seen in a while.
Yeah, I've been losing on my scalps pretty much all day today. I think I lost on 3 liquidations, but just gotta take my time. I'm not gonna lose everything I won back. Woo!
It was just ripping ahead up on Coinbase. I think it's moving.
Yeah, she's looking sexy.
That's good because fucking everything I've been trading has just been going down for freaking since yesterday. Even grass is down like 40% in the last day. Yeah, crazy.
Hey, you got a bag of grass too? I probably bought at the high.
I'm just holding what I earned, so but it went down a lot since yesterday. I know that.
I'm short right now from the top. Can anyone tell like what is this white line Dbloc has made here? Like in between the M. Maybe this is
You know, it's kind of a crazy thing. Dogecoin's total market cap is worth more than Ford Motor Company. It's kind of impressive.
Doge's market cap right now is probably bigger than a lot of things. What's it at, like 40 billion?
Yeah, but
Okay.
just to a level of, come on, guys, Ford Motor Company. You know how many millions of vehicles they make across the world? You know what I'm just saying? Put it in that aspect. Doge is bigger than Ford.
Just goes to show you what people think, man.
Straight up. People are putting their money where their mouth is.
Glad Doge is going up. The money's not going into Doge or Bitcoin, man. It's not going anywhere else. All these altcoins, man, are just bleeding.
Saying people are saying Elon just posted something, sharing something, a Trump Doge post or something. I don't know.
Elon just sent a little Doge post out, and he said 43.
Elon did? How long ago? 'Cause I'm looking at his tweets. I don't see that.
Donald Trump put out a post about the officially like forming the Doge, and then Elon put a firework on it as a response to it, and then reposted it. You know, being honest, this is like the we get a meme coin. It turns out to be bigger than like Ford Motor Company, and in a few months we'll have the Department of Government Efficiency named after this meme coin, which also, I mean, isn't that pretty nuts? Could make this shit up.
It's making itself happen. It's making it all. It's making it all true. It's kind of cool.
It actually is neat, you know. It like starts out as a joke, and then all of a sudden it's like, boom, and then
Everybody might have been joking. Elon was never joking about it. He's always more serious about it than.
oh, then like yeah, yep, then like yeah, I agree.
Gotta provide something that it does though pretty soon. It's got to be able to have like useful abilities to be used, traded, accepted at a gas station, used for, you know what I'm trying to say? Got to be able to start moving it and acceptance for it to really hold its ground, I believe. What's it going to be? Every employee gets paid in Doge instead of United States dollar. Save a bunch of money that way. Get paid in Doge. There's also an inspection here at Dbloc put what's it called, the referral link there too.
I don't know if it's just me or your volume's low, Drew. Everybody else hear him okay?
Nah, I can barely hear him.
No, all right.
I'd also look into a BTCC. That exchange has been around since already like 20 or since start of crypto Bitcoin, but it's a China-based exchange, but they've been around forever. They just started kind of promoting themselves out to the West, so that's another one if you want to look into.
He just tweeted about Doge merchandise. Doge merch.
No shit, huh? It does say Department of Government Efficiency, but yeah, everybody knows what he means. The Doge merchandise will be fire. He's watching his bags right now. God. I used to trade Doge every day, man. Stop doing it for about a week, and that's what happens.
It's been a rough week. I still traded every day. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a crazy rough week. When did you get out of your Doge stuff?
Oh, nothing more. God. I don't know, a few weeks.
Low 20s, teens, high teens, where you at?
Oh, less than that. I don't know. But it went a long
Did
time.
anybody confirm the Doge tweet?
Yeah, man, the economy, dude. We might get into the roaring 20s, dude. We got Elon and homeboy Vivek, whatever his name is, running things on the government efficiency. That's gonna be nice.
I know, but saying that he tweeted that we need a confirmation.
Well, no, yeah, it's there. No, there's a confirmation. So look, there's the Trump Vance transition. They got a note that they put out November 12th. It's dated 2024. It's a statement from President Donald J. Trump. And he's saying, I'm pleased to announce that the great Elon Musk, working in conjunction with American patriot Vivek Ramsey, whatever his name is, will lead the Department of Government Efficiency, Doge, DOGE, blah, 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 blah. And then the next paragraph.
Vivek Ramaswamy's going to be the head of it?
Yep. Yep.
What I'm saying is somebody said Elon just tweeted 43. That's what I wanted to confirm.
Oh, Elon tweeted what, 43? I don't know about that.
I didn't see that. He did say that Doge, Department of whatever that is, that the merchandise would be fire.
Ramaswamy is in there. I didn't know that. Good to know.
I'm glad at least he's going to be in there doing something. I thought he was going to maybe be vice president something, but he's like, I don't want to do that. So at least be in there doing something.
Elon did just tweet about 3 minutes ago that those merchandise would be fire.
Yeah, there's no nothing with 43 though.
Sweet.
Right,
So wax
Joe,
50
we talking about the
instead.
price now.
Well,
Did you say
why would
43,
Elon
Joe?
tweet 43? Like what's so
I didn't say that. I don't know. Joe was the one that mentioned that.
No, I didn't say anything about 43.
Yeah, you misunderstood
Yeah,
him.
I think you're talking about the price.
somebody was just asking if Elon tweeted 43.
I used to like when we'd say Bitcoin 43. Doge, let's go 43.
I did hear someone mention 43 too with Doge, but I don't know if it was.
I don't remember where it came from.
Yeah.
Sell everything. Dump it.
Bitcoin's trying though. He wants to come up and whack the rest of these liquidations before it falls off the edges of Earth. Or is it going to keep going? See what it does. It's tough in this bull market. Like, not too much to predict with.
I think what was said, we got Doge at 43 and Elon tweeting about Doge merchandise being fired. So it was just misunderstood.
I feel like there's gonna be so many jobs taken out of like government type stuff. There's gonna be a lot of money saved in like the first week of what I'm trying to say. I just feel like they're gonna come up with a plan. Eliminate a lot of government paid jobs. Look at like Twitter when he bought that thing. He's like, "Do you need? What do you do? What are you doing here? Do you do anything? We don't need you. Give up."
Fucking graphs just keep dumping hard, man. Jesus.
You.
Someone was just saying earlier that it was fucking gonna break out, man.
I'm surprised we didn't get a bigger push than that, to be honest.
It's been pushing though, so it's kind of hard to push up at these levels.
Talking about Doge?
That's what I was talking about.
I agree. I sold some last night, real early in the morning. I stayed up till like 5:30, bro.
Drew, what are you trading right now?
Right now, just a little bit of shit coins. My main position is W pond thing, warped pond. It's on Solana.
It's a meme?
It's part of a meme coin ecosystem like Portcoin. It has to do with like the pond ecosystem. That they have a swap and stuff. But yeah, I put a referral in the referral links for the swap. It does mining too. I already mined a few $1,000s worth of this coin.
What? In how many days?
Well, the first mine I got, it was like around 2,000 some dollars, and that was just about a week and a half of mining. But I was mining every day, like 24/7. But the thing is, those coins went up after that, so they almost doubled in price. So it ended up being like 3,700 area. And I've sold a bunch, and now I just scooped some back up because it dropped a little bit. And now I'm back in position. I'm mining again.
Nice.
Yeah, right now I'm waiting for a little bit. Like I might miss the run if we keep on running, but I'm scared up here to put any more money in, so I'm just playing with these little shit coins. But I did have a pretty hefty Solana position, and I took profits on that the other day.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, we've been running up for a minute. Like,
Yeah, if you're
when
interested, the website's Pond0x, POND, Pond0x.com.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff they got going on there.
Yo, Drew, this shit is mad funny. This dead ass looks like a shit coin factory.
That's what it is, dude. It's a straight up shitcoin factory. You just fucking called it.
I'm like, what the fuck did I just get into? Like,
Yeah, this is like the depth, the bowels, the depth of shitcoin hell. Basically, you just enter.
yo, this is hilarious. Yeah, thanks, dude. I'll look into this shit, see what's good.
Yeah, if you do, use my referral though. If you start messing with it.
Yeah, I probably will, man. I got money and I got time. My girlfriend. I mean, me and my girlfriend just broke up, so
Yeah, congratulations. Like,
yeah. I'm like perfect time. Like literally the most perfect timing. I'm like my portfolio is looking nice as fuck.
Yeah, man, fuck that bitch. Like now.
I'm like I'm about to finance a car. I'm fucking chilling. What the fuck?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Ubering, but I'm gonna have my headphones in. I need to start paying attention to this shit.
Word, be safe, man.
For sure.
Sorry about that. I'm a duck. It slipped. Forgot. I'm gonna try to take note of that and stop using foul language. I don't like using foul language. Yeah, I'll rephrase myself. Forget that biddy. I'll be back.
Doge don't.
Uh-oh, don't slip.
God. I get out of my grass. I'll get back in later. All right, where we going? Oh, it's a dumping. I'm getting in render after this shit. Render was fucking hot. Grass is down 21% since last night. I know all the streams are starting to talk about the Department of Government Efficiency. Doge. Doge is gonna fucking rip. Wee.
We going up? Did you get any, pal? Come on, let's go.
There's a few people that think the top is into Bitcoin.
Good evening, y'all.
Greetings.
Greetings, good sir. What you dealing with?
Well, I bought this PAL dip,
Okay.
but I bought it a little too soon. It was down almost 60%. Well, high 50s. Then it went to like down 65%. Now it's back to 61% down. So it's coming. I'm just trying to figure out if it's. I mean, damn! It seems like it's bottomed out on the dip.
Did you find out why it took that 50% dip?
Yeah. They're on on X complaining that they don't like the merger shit, and it's not even guaranteed. They're just having a vote on it.
Yeah. Interesting.
So they're freaking out. I mean, comparing it to buying, like I seen you bought like the what was it? The game Gala when they were having that problem.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It could just be an overreaction, a good buying opportunity. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about the merger with FET. For me, that's big. I mean,
You're complaining they're dumping it because it's merging with Fetch. What's wrong with that?
because it's gonna be a market cap issue at that point, right? Because PAL's sitting at a reasonable market cap, right? When it merges with Fetch, then it goes into this super market cap, high market cap coin. And I think they think that it might affect how much it'll move. And I have to admit, PAL on its own would have probably outperformed ASI. But if they merge, they're just going to do as well as ASI did. So I guess I understand that. But that's just greed, right? What's best for the project is probably to go through with the merger. What's best for the people that were invested is to run off a low market cap.
But wouldn't they at least wait for the vote to yay or nay before they start selling off?
People are reactive in crypto. They're gonna vote with their dollars, right? Oh, you're gonna do that? Well, I'll do this. You know what I mean? It's like protest votes.
So that's what they're doing. And
that's interesting.
I mean, damn, 65% now down 61%. I'm in like at high 50s. So what the hell?
Yeah. So what's the deal? Well, I guess the thing is, we're gonna have to wait to hear if the merger's approved. Then we got to hear what the deal is, right? What's gonna be the conversion rate, PAL to ASI?
I know, but the debt 65%. What do they want?
No, I get it.
Especially right now.
Yeah.
Really?
Nah, so smart money. When there's a dip like that has absolutely nothing to do with like the project itself, right? Like the project is still sound. It's just like an emotional reaction to it. They'll buy that up. I'm not mad at swinging at that, but the problem is we don't know how far it goes. We don't know how many days of FUD are ahead. You know.
If you could check it out, you can maybe give me your opinion.
I'll go on X and take a look at the argument and see what they're talking about.
Well, I'm talking about the chart. I'm trying to.
The chart's not right now. The chart's not gonna matter. You gotta let this shit cool down. So you gotta see what everybody's waiting for. I need to find out when this vote is.
I'm trying to take advantage of this shit because I feel like it's not
I hear you, but what I'm saying is in these situations, you swing at the fact that people are selling in what you feel is unjustified, but the chart isn't gonna help you any.
Check
because
this shit out.
People are just
rate.
selling.
I could tell they were shorting it because the funding rate was negative. And now, in the middle of my trade, it switched to positive now. So, I guess they're trying to long it now at this bottom, I think. And I think that there was heavy shorts, and I think it's going to squeeze up if I could hold on here. It doesn't go too much lower. think
The
I might have
merger
found.
proposal details is right on their Twitter page if you go on PAAL.
Yeah, I'm on their Twitter page right now. I'm looking at who's following them. This might not be a bad move.
Bro, this is a huge discount. I mean, it's up to 60 now. I was just at 65.
Pending community approval. All right, let me see what it looks like here. November 12th. I need a date. November 18th. Voting starts on the 18th and will close on the 23rd. I probably wouldn't be in a huge rush. I'd keep an eye on it, but if you want to sort of play this rebound recovery, you've got until then.
It started to come up to my entry, and I'm like, man, I'm so like undecided whether to just say fuck it. I don't feel like I want to.
At that discount, I mean, you'll be above water here eventually. The question is, how long are you willing to, are you going to freak out being underwater if it happens to drop tomorrow? The closer it looks to this being accepted, I expect more downturn. Right now, they just accepted it. The next couple days, you're going to have people from the project talking about it. Every time somebody from the project says something, if it sounds favorable, like they're voting, like they're going to vote for it, then you're going to get reactions to that.
Oh my God,
I'm assuming.
Bro, it's going to be pure entertainment when they do their next spaces. They do spaces. Look at them. They're going to be on.
Yeah, I would stay tight in the spaces.
I see the comments. They're pissed. They hate it.
I mean, PAL was supposed to be a lottery ticket for a lot of people. The way I learned about PAL was just because it had super low margin. This was a while ago. I've already rotated out of it into something. I have a little bit of PAL left, but nothing like a complete position. But I understand why they're upset because this was one of those. Like, this was like a based AI sort of like, if it goes, it's going to go crazy, right? So like I try to think, okay, how would I feel if based AI merged with FET right now or merged into ASI? I'd be kind of bummed because you're taking away some of the benefits of why I invested in it. Like, I already have ASI. If I wanted ASI, I would buy ASI.
Yeah, that's down too. They're also taking a shit on it over there.
It's all good. Nvidia gets earnings in a week, and I expect them to blow that out once again. So AI should run.
I think this is affecting FET's price. So
people are positioning right now. Don't doubt for a second that this sell-off has a lot to do with. It could even be a coordinated FUD to get better entries for the news. Sort of a reverse, like a sell the rumor, buy the news.
You're going to give a 65% discount on seems like a good coin during this time when people are looking for a position.
Wild.
Shit. I don't know how it's even still sitting here. It should have automatically went up 25%.
Whatever decision you make, I'd say probably make it within the week because, like I said, Nvidia earnings come out, and if they do well, AI as a narrative is just gonna move.
I jumped in a little early, and it's a long, so.
Yeah, Wizard. The same thing happened with Ocean too. Yeah, I was holding all three of them when they merged. The only reason I didn't care is because I bought all three of them super low valuations. So they had already done their X's, and then they merged. So I was like, all right. But
maybe they're thinking.
I was gonna say I can imagine how I would feel if I was holding a lower cap AI project that's supposed to be like my little lottery ticket. Like this one might 500x. And then I hear that they're getting absorbed into ASI, and I'm like, damn, okay, now I'm back to the, 6 or 7x that I'm expecting from Fetch or whatever.
Because look what happened to Ocean. The coin is still there, but listen, I remember when.
Well, they received coins. That's what I said. You have to, once they vote for it and they go through with the merger, you're gonna get a ratio. So they'll tell you for every 1 PAL that you're holding, you're gonna get 3 fetch AI or 3 ASI. So whatever that conversion rate is, that's how you get paid out.
Okay. That's why Ocean's price. Listen, well, I just want to say this real quick. Ocean and Fetch. I remember back in the day, they were both at like 50 something cents.
Yeah.
To this day, Ocean hasn't even gone up much from there. What is it, like 60, 70 cents?
Yeah.
I'm
Nah,
guessing.
it's anybody who didn't trade their Ocean out is just sitting on a coin that's not being traded. It's only being traded by people who don't know that it's not a thing anymore. You got to get that converted over. Centralized
Okay,
exchanges
now
did
it
it
makes sense.
automatically, but if you're holding it on a DEX or a wallet, you got to do it yourself.
They're just pissed. They're running. They're just selling the shit out of this. That's what happened. Okay, well, that's fine. I don't need no 20x. I'll take the stupid 7, you dummies.
It should be interesting. It should be. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if the price dropping is going to help much for the conversion rate. But like I said, they might go through all of this and vote not to do it, and then it'll just be back to business. You know?
Yeah. Thanks. Sold me power at a bear market price.
Basically.
Right now.
Yeah.
Right now, bro.
You know, we've said it over and over. The biggest FUD days have marked local bottoms for all of these projects. So. Be all right. Once everybody's done, everybody's over their emotions and their feelings. You'll see the sentiment change on X.
Wasn't this one of Becker's coins? It was.
All of them. It was like Becker, Elio.
I'm gonna go on Twitter. I'm about to let me see at him about it. He already knows, but I'm gonna go on there tell him to buy the dip and tag him and put a whole bunch of hashtags. Let me go tag Murad too. No, he don't buy it. He won't buy this. He buys memes only. Who would buy it? I'll tag Elon. I'll tell him it's a good deal.
That fan's awful loud.
Yeah, we got to get you a headset, bro.
Yeah, I broke it. I gotta get another one.
Yeah. When it's on the TV, it's not that bad, but when you have a headset plugged in, that fan is like right in your brain, just stirring up. Get some sleep, Wizard. You gotta be sharp.
Sorry,
Nah, you're good, bro.
What project are you guys talking about? Doge or another one?
Oh, we were talking about PAL AI.
Oh, okay, thanks.
I mean, the bottom's got to be coming soon. If not, already happened.
Yeah, like I said, you have risk of being on the water a little bit, but I can't imagine that it's gonna get too much crazier than that. Usually, people tomorrow. They start to try to come to their senses, and you know, the emotions start to wear off, and you start thinking about what you just did. And then as soon as it starts to move, you already know how that's gonna be. As soon as that thing comes off the bottom, everybody that sold is gonna be like, wait.
It's all right. If they want to come down, just my AI prophecy pumping, so I'll just sell some of that and buy some more of this. Then.
My advice is gonna be watch the spaces. Listen to the spaces. And you'll know the vibe by the questions and what they're saying, and you know what I mean?
It was pumping before that news came out.
Yeah, man, they're crying. I saw them in the comments. Never again. I'm selling.
Bunch of babies.
Oh, you did it because now it's on futures.
These are the same people that would sell their little software company to Google in a heartbeat if they got the opportunity. And you expect the devs not to take a deal with what's becoming one of the largest like AI conglomerates in crypto? Because of what? For your bag? Listen. Not how it works.
100 million market cap. They were over there waiting for like 100x.
I mean, you can understand, yo, going from 100 million market cap to over $1 billion market cap in a night because of a vote. You know,
That's
but
all right.
whatever.
Just put leverage on it.
Is that the number they're throwing around, Wizard? Almost 6.5 pow for one FET? Or is that just the price wise what it is right now? Because sometimes it doesn't, it doesn't, they don't do it by price. It's weird how they do it sometimes.
Maybe that could help me figure out what the real price is. Maybe someone's doing the math. And they said, okay, if that's going to be the case, this is what it should be. And they dropped it to that quick.
But it could be that setting the price lower makes the merger more favorable for ASI.
That's what it says, 6.24 to 1. 6.24 to 1.
Yeah, that's what Wizard was just saying
6 to
too.
1.
Basically 6.24 to 1. But we're still trying to make sure.
Okay, so this thing needed to drop what? 6 to 1, and it would drop by.
Well, I mean, it's like I said, it's possible that they drop price to make it more favorable for negotiations for the merger too. Right? Because they were already complaining about market cap when they merged. So merging something with a smaller market cap, if you can get that market cap as small as possible, it'll make less of a dent on the other 3 coins and it might be a more favorable deal. You know what I mean?
Okay, wait. So what, anybody know the percentage for 1 out of 6?
From what they're saying, I think they said it would bring it to 25 cents. I don't know. It was already went way past that.
Okay,
It's on
this
their
is
Twitter page. Just look on the PAL Twitter page. They have it right there.
Oh, they're over. Okay, I get it. I'm feeling a lot better about this. They think it's worth 25, and they got it at 13.
Yeah, basically. Sweeten the pot a little bit. But that does kind of let you know where the if it was manipulation by the devs, if the devs sold off, or the devs had whales sell off, or they advised people to sell off to drop price for that reason, yeah, it would be the devs that benefit from that.
You know why?
Because
If
the
you look
check
at the
that's
chart, it
coming,
looks like it.
the check that's coming from this merger, it has nothing to do with the price of PAL, right? It's going to be a check for the merger in general, and then probably a deal for FET.
Yeah, because you can see the drop. It was just like boom, one drop, and then all the holders was like, "Fuck it, I'm done."
Yeah, they might be blaming that on holders, bro. But I don't know if the devs sold, but you know, devs have inner circles, which are usually consist of whales. You know, the whales get inside information by being close to the dev, and the dev gets control over price action by being sort of close to the whales. So it's not unheard of to have a dev just say, hey, you know, we're going into this for whatever reason. We need to go into it with a lower market cap and just lay out the play. You know, we know this isn't going to be favorable. The community's probably not going to like this. Let's sell into it. In the long run, it's going to be best for the business because of A, B, C, and D. And if we do it like this, then we can get in at good valuation, you know. I don't put anything past anybody in crypto wizard. That, especially not at that level. That's easy. Like that, we're not even talking illegal at that point.
It's only at 100 million. What they want to do? Drop it to 50? Yeah, right.
The problem with these sort of games is that once you start that sell off, it can take a life of its own. You know, if it starts to sort of steamroll and catch momentum. But you'll know when you start to see it come off of the bottom. If you see it start to come off of the bottom strong with a lot of volume, then you know whoever dropped it decided it was time had gotten low enough, basically. If it starts to slowly sort of stair step back up or whatever, then that would be more organic sort of movement. I'm telling you, see it across these projects. AI projects are jockeying for position right now, and it's because Nvidia earnings are coming up. Aside from any sort of mergers or any of that type of shit, there's an AI narrative run coming around the corner. So everybody's trying to get the best price they can.
But I guess I'm taking this price, 65% off. Thanks.
Not a bad discount. But definitely stay in those spaces, bro, and make sure this thing doesn't get out of hand. And you'll know when it's out of hand.
I wonder what the market cap on Ocean is. Let me go look.
I'll be right back.
Poor Ocean's only 152 million. Well, that's all right, pal. You can give another 50 million then. Let's go, Becker. Buy this bitch. Man, somebody got a deal on Pal AI. They got it for 10.
All right, I'm back, yo. Little inverse head and shoulders falling apart. The M pattern just makes more sense here, guys. Unfortunately, I know nobody wants to hear it.
How important do you think would be? Small caps like something like Pal or a small meme.
Depends on dominance. All depends on dominance.
It's going up. Dominance did a nice round bottom all the way up.
I was telling YouTube chat earlier about market symmetry. It's crazy how this inverse head and shoulder so outlines the M pattern. But we are going to complete that M now, cut through this liquidation, and then we'll see if it holds. One thing I also want to warn you guys about is don't think that we can't go sideways in this range from 90 to 85 for a week or two. 1000% possible. And it would be super bullish. But every time we came down to the bottom of this, people would freak out. you know how that's gonna be. Be like, oh shit, we're going to 150. Oh no, we're going to 20. Oh, we're going to 150. Oh no, we're going to 20. And the whole time we're just casually chilling out in the 80s. Yeah, time-based capitulation is like the most sadistic of them all, Wizard. That's what they did to us when we hit 74. Yeah, it's almost built out, Matoshi. Just watching it on lower time frames. But we did have the opportunity for an inverse head and shoulders there if we would have held that resistance. But we're rolling over now. The Bulls need to hold 85, though. The Bulls want any chance of breaking past 90s without a retracement, they need to hold 85. Because if that neckline breaks, then market maker's going to try to come after these, come after this CME gap. Let me make this white so it's out more.
Well, I guess the market makers got some control again.
Not yet. Not yet. We could just be coming down to the bottom of the range. If they leave this CME gap, if we push without them catching this CME gap and they leave it for next year, then we know. We know what the deal is. The 50 on the hourly is sitting at 8.6. That might cause a little bit of we're gonna turn around from anywhere it would be there. But if that doesn't hold, then we're probably looking at a multi-day downtrend. If we're gonna count this, it's gonna be insane, right? Because obviously calling this a false move week beginning is ridiculous. But it did end on Monday. So if we get Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, midweek reversal, then we know that market makers trying to claw back some semblance of like normalcy. You know what I mean? You look at where market maker let the gas off here. It was right here at 84. And if you go to like the hour, look above 84. All retail jumped in here to drop, but other than that, this whole thing has been retail. So we'll see. We'll see what they got in store. Yeah, Brett's selling off too. 9%. Clearing those licks.
Hey, you want to hear something funny? Listen to this. Last night, I shorted Doge with $1 with 200x at like 41 something, and I woke up and it was up like 2 or 3,000%, something there. And I just went and looked, and it's gone. It got stopped out at its entry.
Oh shit. Yeah, it happens quick, yo. It happens quick.
All the way down from almost 42 to whatever it went down to. It's ridiculous.
Never hesitate to take profits, man. Even when you're bullish, those people need to separate the short term and the long term.
You could tell I wasn't confident. I was like, let me just put $1 with 200x. Let's just to see what would have happened.
They giving up the whole weekend back, huh?
Pay for
And
the
I
sins.
found out what I found out what would have happened.
Yeah, imagine that was like a couple racks.
Okay, let's see. Go check my bonk short. It ain't working out pretty good. Go check this thing. Well, that M pattern's playing out.
Yeah, we had a little hesitation here where I said that if we stop, we could have put in that head and shoulders, that inverse head and shoulders, but no, sir. But you can see the momentum dying off. Like that double top is a clear sign that nobody's ready to buy above 90, or at least not the amount of Bitcoin you'd have to buy to get through that supply.
I mean, when it comes to Tino and everything, talking about the M patterns and whatnot. I mean, that's a pretty perfect M pattern right there.
Yep.
Some was that Rick earlier? He said something about they revised the CPI up on his prediction. So if that thing comes in a little hot, that just gives a reason to dump the markets on 'em, you know?
Yeah. Yep. Something
Oh,
to
well, the
blame it
market's
on.
dumped today. CPI came in hot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, something to blame it on.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Perfect timing. We'll see what we'll see what number we'll see what it's like when it comes out tomorrow. But man, yep. Dominance is dang. This thing's about to is dominance about to break?
We don't want that.
That's about to.
That's gonna be bad for the alts.
Yeah, and Biddy's going down at the same time. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's about to pop that 60.96 here. Right up on it.
Oh, did you make a higher high already? Damn, it is making higher. Oh no, yeah.
It's
just
right
barely.
there at it.
Yeah, just barely. Oh boy. That's not great. Well, we said it the other day. If you find yourself taking screenshots of your portfolio, time to take some profits.
Boy, I'm sure everybody online been taking screenshots of their trades and everything, and market makers like, I won't put a stop to that.
It's good enough to take a screenshot. It's good enough to take profits.
Yeah. If you feeling yourself like that on that trade, which hey, good trade, but like you said, yeah, go ahead and pay yourself some.
You don't want to do. You don't want to be scrolling through your camera roll 7 months from now, and look at the screenshot of what you had that you didn't take.
Oh Lord, Dbloc.
Yeah, hey, that hurts, bro. I've been there. Trust me. That's like shame that you just can't ignore. Let's put Bitcoin on the chart here. I need to pay attention to what Bitcoin do. Need you to not go down here if that's okay with you.
I'm out this dominance. I'm keeping my dominance on my chart. And this thing like it's about to break through, man. And ain't even pulling back.
Why are you up there? Come down. There we go. Down here for me.
Look at the red across the board.
All right, one of you guys needs to change direction. Preferably dominance.
Yeah, but hey, there was always a case it could go higher, man.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, for sure.
We ain't quite there all season. We got a little taste of it over the weekend. They just gave us a little taste. What's to come, you know? We'll be giving up these gains back. But hey, if you did your thing, you know, hold out for a day or two, maybe, depending on.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not worried about
turn around.
anything.
You know, it's Wednesday. You know, kind of turn the market around midweek and midweek reversal, and hey, you know, be able to anyone can get back in if they sold their coins up here, took some profit, snag up some more coins on the bottom. You know.
Oh no, there's plenty of people that took profit there. They're like shook because price didn't immediately retrace. So this is gonna be good for a lot of people. Give you a chance to get back in.
All right, Dominus is trying to reverse a little bit.
This is what you never want to see that. You don't want to see Bitcoin drop and then dominance pumping through.
Oh no. Yep. That's a double whammy to the alts.
60.91 eases.
Yeah. No, I had a box up to almost underneath 70%. It was kind of around right at the 60% to 70% kind of a box I drew out months ago. I can see this getting up to 65, 66%.
There you go, Bitcoin. Come on. Pump with it. You can't get dominance to stop. We need Bitcoin to pump.
We coming upon this trend line over here drawing out. See if we get a reaction off of it.
Got me checking dominance. 1 second. No, because there's definitely decisions that need to be made if this is going to sustain itself.
Yeah.
Here you go, Biddy. Pump with it. Pump with it. Make it less confusing. Let's put Bitcoin on candles and let's put dominance on line.
There you go.
All right, this is better.
What would that would let's see here.
Holding a little bit. I think we're a little low for that inverse head and shoulder technically. But, you know, within the margin of error, I guess. It would be body to wick. I guess it hasn't completely invalidated yet. Nah, we haven't hit the bottom of the range yet. We're halfway between midpoint and the bottom. Just watching Bitcoin and Bitcoin dominance for a second to make sure that these things don't diverge too much. 60.8. Come back down into the 50s for me. Dominance. 59.99.
Fetch dropped 20%.
Yeah, the alts, I mean, not everybody's going to be as degen and wait for the actual trigger here. Most people are just going to look and see dominance going up and say, nope, I'm out. I don't blame them. Just feel like playing a little game of chicken with dominance here.
Fetch dropped more than big time.
Watch these AI projects. Telling you, they're going to come down. They're going to set them up for great buys. They're going to shake people out. People are going to jump in right in time for those NVIDIA earnings.
Probably maybe a time to look at that Jasmine entry at minus 20%.
What's Jasmine doing?
Oh, just minus 20% entry for you.
Yeah, I think NVIDIA is going to blow out those earnings.
Oh, man.
Oh, sorry, back to 16.
Got to be quick with Jasmine.
All right. We got tons of them. I got them way lower than this.
Right.
You can give me a little chance to take some of these earnings I've been making off of Doge pumps and jumps and rips and nothings and throw some more into my love of jazz. I don't know. Go get them, Jasmine.
That might be one of the best deals right now, Fetch.
Where'd that thing make it down to? You guys were looking at that thing earlier. Where did it actually fall down to?
Down 20%. I don't know, it's like 120 something. 120. I don't have it in front of me yet, but I just passed over it.
Who gives a shit what you made? What did it do? Did it go up? Did it come down? Did it actually stick at that rhythm you guys were looking at earlier?
That was a good one, Joe.
Oh, BTC back to the slaughters again, I see.
How you guys all doing tonight?
Good, good.
Cool. I've been
I'm
scalping this
enjoying
5
the
minute.
Yeah.
This 5 minutes a great scalp, man. Ooh, the 15 looks good too. I didn't even look at the 15 yet.
My order's
Yeah, this last ditch effort, last ditch hope of putting in this inverse head and
this is the
shoulders.
coin
but...
flip area right here.
Yes, sir. Once out that 200, let's go.
All right, I'm gonna unmute myself. I'm here though. I'm listening to y'all.
Go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
How's you doing, E-Man? How you doing, bud? What else you jump into? It sounds like you kind of diversified a little bit.
Well, I bought PAL at like 58% off. I'm underwater like 1% now.
Yeah, but did you at least like do like a little portion to the PAL thing? Because I remember you were like kind of going through some AI stuff. You were checking some things out. Did you kind of come up with like a decent little card you want to play?
Yeah, I was looking for the best deal, and I came up with PAL. Gave me 60% off almost.
Stick with it. Did you do more research and stuff on it? Did you figure more actually about it? What's going on with it?
Yeah, a bunch of people crying and dumping.
Perfect time. Everybody crying. It's perfect time.
they're not going to get 100x. They don't like what happened, but it's still legit. So I don't care about 100x because I'm on let me see. I'm on 4x, so I'm fine with.
You're chilling. You only look for
It
a
doesn't have,
couple percent
yeah.
profit, not 100x.
No. I want the 20% now. I mean the 20x. Excuse me. It can go 20x instead of 100. I'm cool with it. 20x times 4, 120x.
I wonder why there's no big volumes coming through Dbloc in that order break. We kind of just been cruising in. I'm just surprised we haven't seen any sort of larger volumes.
My bad. It's only 80x. I'm sorry.
Just nobody wants to sell. That's all.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
And nobody wants to buy above 90, so you're gonna get a run flat. Trump just announced his Secretary of State pick. Marco Rubio. Jesus Christ.
Marco Rubio.
It's the beacon of diplomacy right there.
Dude, Vivek and Elon doing the Doge. Oh man.
Nice pineapple. Yeah, I think Nvidia's gonna have a good week.
I'm glad you recommended to him not to mess around with that fetch up there at the region he was talking about, because it just dove all day down to that 125, 126 area. So super good plan, good call.
Yeah, you just gotta wait. They're loading up though. People are loading up. Smart money's gonna be loading up on AI here for this run in the next 2 weeks. Next week, really. The good thing about loading up early, you don't gotta load up.
Yeah, no worries. Exactly.
You're already loaded up.
I'm down to 61 coins, Dbloc.
Okay, you're getting closer.
Yeah, just way easier carrying less luggage. It's way easier just having all your shit in like one bag instead of like 2, 3, 4 bags, and you're like,
You're still overloaded though, in my opinion.
Oh no, but that's the thing is I'm really just starting to sort through it. Things that were up in price that I was like happy to more than take profit on at those zones, just not just going in and just selling across the board. It was
Yeah.
like I'm getting much more adjusted since I'm sitting here waiting on Doge price. I'm like, I got to focus on the rest of the
What are
arsenal.
you shooting for the final bag? How many positions?
6 at most.
Oh my God, you got some work to do, bro.
Exactly.
Holy
I'm
shit.
getting there. Yeah, but going from 80 down to 60 that's already 25%.
I know. Trust me, I did the same thing, bro. I went from 80 to 20 and then somehow found my way back to like 47, 48.
Because you just saw the potential in him. I know. You know me.
No, I'm
Went in
just a
couple different
degen, bro.
stages.
I just degened into shit on that altcoin dip.
And I'm lame too. I just think I'm at one
All
platform.
good,
You're on
Dbloc.
all kinds of places though too.
We all have our vices out here, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's just my way I can stay with inside like the casino, but still pick at all the little things they got to offer. But I give you so much credit for going all the deep ends and the different places you got to go to do it. And
Somebody's
all
got to
that
do it.
Man,
Nobody's
that
gonna
is
do
pretty
it
much
for
half
us.
off. Damn, my all-time on there.
Okay, can you look at PAL?
Interesting.
Yeah, this would be interesting. What's Pal actually got? What's Dbloc think about this?
I mean, the chart's not going to tell you. We know what the chart's going to say, but I'll look at it. The chart's going to be like the screaming kid emoji. But we know why, so that's not a big
Can you
deal.
pull it out to like a year?
Give me a second. I'll pull it.
And DXY just popped up at 106. Wee.
Come on, man. I'm trying to go Pico.
That's funny because if you would have shown me this chart before this news, I would have told you it was going to drop anyways.
Wow.
Or that at least it had the potential.
No, they're not going to do that.
Nah,
Not
don't.
on.
Nah,
Not
all
for this
we've seen
reason.
we see this same pattern across a lot of alts. That bear flag. You hear us talk about that bear flag that we're trying to ignore on a lot of these. Yeah. Technically, that's why you can't just look at shit technically. Technically, yeah, that's the measured move. But when you add fundamentals and seasonality, you know that's not gonna happen. But it is a bearish channel, right? So that was gonna break down regardless. Even if you do a even if you don't count it as a flag and you just count it as a bearish channel and just take the width of the channel itself, you know, you were still gonna get that drop. That would actually take you to that last vector. But that's 3 cents. Keep it rational. Like you said, there's nothing wrong with the project itself. For me, if I had to shoot for something lower, it would be this vector that we're sitting right on top of.
Man, if it goes down there, I'm buying it again.
Basically that demand. Now you
Okay,
just gotta
well, I
look to
mean,
see if you're gonna bottom off of this demand or not. And you know how that goes, right? You just gotta watch the fight on the way up. Got above the 50, came back, retested, pulling away.
I'm at my entry.
Watch that 200. 15.8, 15.5. Or just this supply right here. This could,
If
you
I
could
get
come
to
up
that,
and just get a higher low and then flush out again. I mean, I'm sorry,
that's a
lower high.
okay. Yeah, man, that's if I get that, that's an excellent trade. I'm gonna make good money.
Your bullish trigger would be right here. Right, if that breaks, you can expect to make it to at least this next vector gap. And then your last sort of obstacle for getting to that supply would be that resistance.
You think it, in your opinion, I mean, if it was you, would this be a trade you would get out of, or would it be something you would try to hold? And
If it was me, it would have been a trade that I baby stepped into. I wouldn't be all in because I'm not sure when this sell-off is gonna stop. I'm not sure if we
okay,
wake up
yeah,
tomorrow and the sentiment is kind of worse, you know. So at the very least,
I'm in.
maybe de-risk. by just pulling some out.
700. So
yeah, just de-risk by pulling some out. Well, I don't know how much you plan on having in the trade, anyways, but.
I won't pull out.
Or like you said, I mean,
kick.
this thing just dropped 50%, bro. It's okay, you know.
I know.
Like I said, you don't have to catch the very bottom of everything, but you did a pretty good job of catching the dip. So.
Make a new local high on dominance. Yep, there it is.
If they want to come down to double this dip down, that's I'll take it.
Yeah.
Shit, you might want to take it.
I've got some, but I'll pay attention and see what's going on. I need a little bit of clarity.
Yep. There it is. Neck and neck. Well, let's see. Yeah, we just barely made a little local high there.
Shit, 6 cents. You're stealing it.
Yeah, basically. All right, let's go back to dominance and see how bad this is going. Good? We still good here?
Nah.
5 minutes.
It barely just. Nope.
I'm not good.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, it's definitely jugging to the upside right now.
As long as Bitcoin follows along, we'll be all right.
Yeah, for sure.
What is the highest percentage in the last couple of years? Like, what's the highest point it ever reached? Like, since it fell down from like when it was up at the 90s or something. Yeah,
75. But we had way less. We had way less cryptos
coins.
in
Yeah,
the
you were
market.
saying that. Yeah, way less coins. You're like, yo, when you explained it the other day, when we were like, yo, we got like 2 million in here now. Back then, we only had. It was a great explanation. I'm just thinking like last cycle or anything through that. I'm like, this thing has been just driving. I mean, I feel like it started when it was down at 15,000.
We're good. Wealth effect will kick in soon.
Also, it just shows that altcoin season truly hasn't started. Like, everything fell super hard today. Everything across the board was dying. I was super expecting if Bitcoin's even going to come down a little bit, things are going to definitely start deflecting in the upward. But
Don't get it mistaken. Alts will get slapped during the alt season as well.
Yeah. Well, it's truly not alt season then yet. You know, it's just first step and stage. I'm learning Dbloc. I'm learning these things.
One thing people won't tell you is that, like, yeah, people like, you know, when Bitcoin dominance hits and it turns around, you know, the alts won't take off right away. Cool, yeah, all of that is true. But if you wait until you get an actual downtrend on Bitcoin dominance, where you've got a good sustained downtrend and you broke structure and everything feels comfortable getting into the alt, you missed the bottom on those, I promise you.
You did. I liked when you went from the years before, when you saw it reach its highest point, and then it had that downtrend, and that was definitely the altcoin season when it came down steadily. Just
Yeah, but when you look back on it, yeah. But last season when we were there and Bitcoin hit, it wasn't automatic. It's a slow trickle. First, Ethereum starts to slowly outperform Bitcoin, and then Bitcoin outperforms Ethereum, and then Ethereum outperforms. They go back and forth for a little while, and then Ethereum starts to sustain outperformance on Bitcoin for weeks at a time, and then it'll go down into the lower alts. But we haven't seen that yet.
And that's kind of what I'm expecting too. Is why hasn't at least Ethereum, you think, rose up to
because it's still being suppressed. People aren't done loading up.
Everything is being suppressed kind of at this point. I mean, I at least figured Ethereum would have brought it up to like 38.
You think these institutions that missed out on the Bitcoin ETF plan on missing out on the Ethereum ETF?
So they're straight up keeping it low for a reason.
They're not done. They're not done loading up yet.
Yeah.
They're just shorting the hell out of it on CME and they're buying on spot. They're keeping the price suppressed.
Gives us more reason to scoop up more Ethereum down here. or when we have the chance when it falls.
Those that still believe, man, those that haven't fallen for the ETH is dead narrative.
I swapped some Bitcoin when it was up at 89,000 for Ethereum because I did it through the Bitcoin Ethereum exchange because the percentage was so down so far. I was like, screw it, I'm not going to sell it for dollars. I switched it over to some Ethereum.
Whenever somebody tells you that a coin is dead, just buy some. Solana was dead at $7. At $8, Solana's dead. And Bitcoin was dead at 25 when we went sideways and shit. Forever.
That day Vitalik
The
bought
cycle's
like half
broken.
of the damn thing.
Bitcoin was broken and Bitcoin was dead again at 49. You know? You guys know I've been saying it for the longest, yo. If I hear somebody say crypto's dead, I'm like, oh.
I know, you pay attention to vocabulary.
Time to buy some.
Yep, it is. It's really important. Really key important factors. Nobody feelings, which is always messed up. It's like, heads up, watch out.
Doing this helps a little bit, though. Doing this and having new people come in, because you'll hear the chat come in and they'll start saying the same things at the same times, you know? And you're like, okay. Like, that's what they're feeding the street right now. You know, like, this is the emotional narrative that the market's running off of on the moment. And it all changes at the same time together. You know, everybody changes together. It's crazy.
I was thinking about it, and I get it on Powell now. It's a big retail shakeout.
Yeah. Where they're going, they can't take everybody, right? Because if they're going to get diluted, then everybody can't go. So it's time to shake out, bring that company to a nice low valuation for the merger. Something that doesn't scare off the bigger entity. And then load up for that move.
That's a great way to look at it. I never ever would have thought I'd look at it until you pointed out that way. Thanks, Dbloc.
All right, well, what time is it? About 2.5 hours left the Asian session. 3.5 hours, 3 hours.
Get a chart set up for Euro and the US. You think we'll go down lower if that CPI comes in hot?
I think that'll be what gets us to the CME gap.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be more than that, but that'll be what gets us there.
Just enough gas to get down there.
Yeah.
Scare people off, whatever. Take that tree a little bit.
This is the group think we were talking about, right? It'll put everybody into a sell mind state.
Mm-hmm. Dbloc, remember how we were making fun of XRP?
Yeah.
Sucker's been ripping today. It's up to 65, 66.
That's great,
I was
yeah.
just laughing all day at it. I really was.
I hope that makes everybody that's holding XRP feel a little better.
For those antis, they can all sell it.
It would do absolutely nothing for me.
Right. That's something, bro. You hear XRP pumping, you just laugh.
It would do absolutely nothing for me. I mean, I'd be glad that it moved, don't get me wrong, but it would not make up for the sins of the past.
Like the View was selling today. They were selling that XRP today. They were doing their thing. Ashton Kutcher, it was funny you brought that up too. That day when it was at $3 and they came on there and did it.
Yeah, it was Ashton Kutcher and Ellen DeGeneres on the Ellen show. They were shilling it at like $2 to all like the stay-at-home moms on the live TV.
Oh man.
Yeah, he like donated like 100 grand from the XRP community. Ashton did to Ellen, and then they started telling everybody it's the future of payments. You can look up that episode.
How long ago was this?
This was when it was $2 going up to
some years ago.
No, it was literally like at the top. Like,
oh my god!
I think it hit 3 and it was at 2, and then they talked about it at 2, and then it just tanked, dude, to like 10 cents or whatever it did.
That's called controlled demolition.
Yeah,
it was
man.
so entertaining when Dbloc put that up on the chart, like when he zoomed out to like a couple of years. Dbloc, you should almost do that thing again. Where's that sucker at? Like, let's go see that XRP, baby. It was like entertaining watching it.
Nah, it's too late for that. I'm not trying to get depressed right now.
It's the highest running thing today. I'm just kidding.
Nah, I'm super happy for anybody that's holding XRP. Yo. I hope that shit goes to $1 jillion.
Dude, I don't know if people got more feelings for
man.
XRP, Doge, or like Cardano. There's like those three groups of people that are like absolutely stuck to these things.
Bro, I trust them with holding my $20. They gonna hold XRP like that? Do a favor for a friend, cuz. Hold this.
All right, I'll be
I know it
back,
ain't
y'all. I'm
going
gonna
nowhere.
jump. I'm gonna jump into the news cycle real quick and see what they got for us. It's past midnight. I'll be back.
Sir.
No, it's just really been ripping that little crow coin. You know, like everybody's kind of like never talked about it or anything. It was all the way down like 7 cents, and that thing in the past like 30 days, it's been like the most moving coin out of all of them. Believe it or not, it's actually done better than like
Well,
what's
it's
second
that's
behind Doge.
well, that's crypto, like native coin, right?
It
Crypto.com
is.
native coin.
It is, and there's like
Yeah,
a
it's just
lot.
all.
There's so many people on their platform that have been scooping them up for a long time, and they, you know,
A lot of people are pissed off at Coinbase, and actually CRO with their roadmap that came out. Also, like if you want to have like a good debit card where you can have like almost unlimited like limits and stuff, you got to stake the crow. So like you got the retail coming in, so that's that's going to be the coin that they're going to be looking at when they download this crypto.com app and see the percentage APY and all that other stuff. I think it's like 7% APY, and then also the coin itself's going up too. So
and don't they offer like a credit card too that gives you
yeah,
more on that as well?
yeah. I have that card, and that card basically I can go anywhere and pull out like up to whatever, you know what I mean? But like I stopped using it because I found something better, but yeah, like it's still really great for retail, like if you're just like you work a normal job and you're not living off of crypto like fully, it's very easily to just, hey, when I want to take my profits off, I can get this free debit card, or you can pay, by like getting the upgraded one by staking Crow. And then they look at the Crow price right now, they're going to pump this up, the Crow price, while retail's downloading their app. So then these people look at their own coin and be like, oh crap. They got a lot of money behind the scenes to just keep on going. In Coinbase, they don't have a coin. They have a stock that's on.
I mean, like, they even have like, doesn't like Crow even have like their own stadium and stuff? I just see in like the near future, like everybody that goes to that stadium, you could pay for your beers and your
Where the Lakers,
T-shirts and all that stuff in your
where
Crow
the Lakers
coin, buy all
play.
your tickets. I just see it all coming so quickly, like if it's done properly.
Yeah, they have NFTs on there, staking on there. It's not that bad of a wallet. For
You know what I'm saying? How he did it with like the Mavericks with the Doge stuff. I just feel like it's like gonna be one of those type things where it's like, if you got it, come fill up our stands, come do the thing. Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, in LA they have a place called crypto.com. Is that what you're talking about, that stadium?
Dude, crypto.com is like one of the third largest platforms out there. You know what I mean? It's like, it's
Yeah, they have that stadium in LA.
It's the LA Lakers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
crypto.com. It used to be the Staples Center.
Yeah, they just bought the rights to slap their name on the front.
Yeah,
I mean, it
but
costs them a lot of money to do it.
that's a big commitment. Still,
No,
you know
it's
what I mean?
exactly.
It's like a 10,
But
15
but
year
also
contract.
the red flags was when FTX did it too.
Yeah,
No,
FTX Stadium.
I was kidding about that.
That's why I was saying, like,
God.
there's like kind of weird things that like crypto.com back in the day was kind of like fishy as well too, though. Like when it
You're
first
right about
started.
that. Yeah, you're right.
Like
You're right.
I remember their coin like one day just like tanked, dude, like 90%.
Super tanked. Yeah, it was like 85-90% that day. I remember.
Yes, dude. I don't know what the hell. And then they came out with some weird excuse and like I don't
Not
know,
much has
man.
changed though. Even from years ago, not much has changed with that kind of sketchiness about
The
crypto. I
day
guess
after
is
that is
the
when I pulled
allure about it.
everything I had.
Their fees are outrageous,
Yep,
dude.
they are. Nobody notices it. Nobody notices it because they're just like, oh.
Yeah, don't swap on there. You know what I mean? Like, you're getting robbed on there.
All these places are still sketch.
They're
Every single one of them.
centralized. You know, you can still do everything all decentralized. Just, you know, if you're uncomfortable with using anything like other than your mobile apps, then that's where like you really got to like start doing your own research, because like you can save yourself a ton of money. And then also, like, if crypto.com app goes bankrupt, you know what I mean, your coins are going to be locked up for quite a bit.
Yeah, the only thing I
Like what
have
happened
on
to
there is
FTX.
Procoin. The
So
only thing I
get
actually
yourself
have.
get yourself an offline wallet or your own mobile desktop wallet. You know, secure your own keys so then you can get your airdrops, because all those centralized companies are making all the money on your
Well,
airdrops
how about
anyways.
this? I have a bunch. I have like 6,000 coins of just their coins on their platform, the Crow coins. But I tried to send them off of there through their wallet over to my other wallet, and it wouldn't let me do it. I had to go through the 2 steps of, but then there was still something else that it just still wouldn't let me transfer my Crow off of their platform through my wallet. I was like, all the other
That's probably just on your app. You're probably just having something going on, because I've actually sent it off of there. You can send it off. It was probably just something to do with like how you're sending it. Try sending USDT or something first, you know, like $1 somewhere.
I sent off of, that's what I'm saying, is everything else I sent off of there went perfectly. Everything else.
And you weren't stake. Maybe so. Check this out. You probably have the bonus, but you didn't do the bonus, right? So there's probably $50 bonus that you just like never had, but it's showing that you have it, so it's not allowing you to
something like
send it.
that.
But it didn't allow you to send $1 either.
All right, I'll look deeper into it.
Yeah, because I tried doing that too, and it had like a bonus that I never received,
You
but
had
it
to
was saying like,
activate the bonus or something.
yeah.
I had an email about this shit a long time ago.
Yeah. So like you had to fulfill it, but activate it. But then like if you didn't do it, it still shows that it's there, but you don't have it. So if you're trying to send max balance out, you can't send max balance because you don't have it. So it's like going to give you some weird issues. So try sending smaller amount.
Yep.
That's the only thing I can think of, dude, honestly. I don't use centralized wallets, and that's been a long time ago. So that's the only issue I think I ever had, and that's the same issue it sounds like I had with that you're having.
Yeah, that's the only piece of the puzzle I didn't put together yet. So I got to look for that quarter piece, put it together, and bam.
Yep. Because it'll actually show like what your crypto balance is, but then if you go like to the wallet balance, it'll show you like a different amount because
that's
of
where I'm
the
noticing
bonus.
the differences too. And I'm like, wait, why is it showing here?
Yeah, that's because there's a bonus on there that's still like kind of pending type of deal.
Out of here. All right, no worries.
Yep. Glad I can help. Wu-Tang Financials here for you.
Thanks, brother. What'd you grab at the store today? You get some good ones? Did you
Cream
switch?
gets
How about
money.
this? The other thing that I wanted to recommend, right, is you're like, I'll be back in 45 minutes. You go, well, last time you kept getting those infused ones, right? I'm not going to say what.
The infused joints.
This time we said, what about getting like a cheaper ounce or something? And he said, but what I almost wanted to recommend is you just grab like a half ounce tree and then like 4 grams of like some decent resin.
Yeah.
You go and grab so many when you're there, and then you
That's
can
what I
put
did.
your
That's what I did.
volcano.
So check this out. I got this package where it's a half ounce, 4 ace, 14 joints, regular flour, and then I picked up 2 grams of rosin, and then they had 2 grams of keef in a little tray. So I'm doing my own.
Perfect. Yeah. Kind of put it together the way you want it, and
Yeah, and
yeah,
I got the 14 joints for $30, and it's actually I bought these before, and for the price, dude, they're really good. Especially if you throw some wax on it, you never know.
It's the way to do it. It's easier too than a volcano in the bag. It's like a garbage
Yeah.
package. It's like, come on.
No, my girl's even like, yeah, you smoke all that already? I'm like, yeah, my bad. So, yeah, today I got that whole, like the cheaper, but I still did get my infused ones for when I'm lazy and I don't want to do all the work.
Did you start picking through some of those things that those nice ladies and aunts brought you over? You start.
Dude, I've been grubbing out, man. Although tonight I got some Papa John's. Can't go wrong with the John.
Dude, it's been like 10 years since I got a Papa John's. Last time I got one was out in Hawaii, so it was like a little Papa John's place close to us. But we don't have anything anywhere near where I live.
Dude, Papa John's is the shit.
Yeah, made with like good ingredients and stuff. And I don't know, our little crew that worked out there in Hawaii was always the nicest.
Better
people, so
ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Yep.
Do they probably have like a cool badass little app and everything like Domino's now? You can order it and customize. You don't have to call or nothing.
Oh
It's like,
yeah. Everything's getting all high tech. I know, but they like kick Papa John off for being a racist, so that sucks.
whatever. He makes a good pizza. He can stand his ground. Leave him alone.
Yeah, the guy was drinking one night and he said something, whatever.
The words he's saying. Come on.
Yeah. And then like the pizza went downhill for a little bit, but then they finally said, "All right, Papa was right. Daddy was right."
They've been out for like 30 years. I remember like thousands of places they have across the United States now.
Dude, yeah, Papa John's is the shit. It's one of my favorites. Papa John's is good if you're like drunk and you're hungry and you're on a budget. Domino's, like
yeah, they like Domino's crust better.
Domino's like crust is the best ever, man. It's like you're getting dessert with your pizza. Like
Domino's one.
it's like it's a breadstick all in one.
All happening in there.
Dude, I love it. Little Caesars is like, all right, I am so hungry and I just can't hold it anymore. And I don't want to go to McDonald's and get robbed for $15 on a Big Mac, so I'll just go get an $8 pizza right now.
Yeah, it's the front seat ride. You don't want a Subway.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's like you're going on a road trip. Well, you might get hungry twice, so it's just in the back seat.
I haven't had Little Caesars too in over 10 years. We didn't have any in Hawaii. It's actually been probably over 20 years, almost 20 years, 15 20 years now. Because I moved to Hawaii and we didn't have any in Utica where I live because we had all kinds where I went to college and stuff. So I never had a Little Caesars there. And I was in Hawaii and I was like, man, you know what? I wish I had a Little Caesars pizza because I went and visited a friend at college and they had Little Caesars like right on campus. But I never really had too much exposure. But man, that was when it was like the $5 ready.
$5 pizza, hot and ready. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're $9. I walked out of one yesterday or the other week, man. It was like 10:01. I was like, what the heck? What happened to $5?
Like that, dude. Like
Obama
they even
man,
have a dollar
or whatever his name is,
$2
Biden.
It's like a iced tea's $2.
Make America great again. Let's bring back the $5 pizzas and the $5 footlongs.
You know what I'm tired of too is everybody saying, "Oh, inflation's gone up 5 or 15%." I'm like, bro, don't bullshit me. This thing's gone up like 50 to 100% in the past like 4 years for the common things we all grab. You go to a grocery store.
I don't deal with inflation, whatever, because I don't deal in dollars. I deal in Bitcoin. So
1 liter Gatorade at a grocery store is like $2.99 now. You're like, you can't buy a Gatorade for less.
I did that whole thing where people go on there like DoorDash and like order something from last year or Walmart app, and it's like, how much did it cost then, and reorder that same items. And in my area, it was 3 times as much as
Dude, just like this, you don't realize that we're in like a rational state of like, literally, or like we're like literally in a depression. I don't think people
so not only was it 3 times as much, the products that I bought at the first time were like the family size bag of chips, but then like when they updated it, like they didn't have the family size bags no more.
All they got to do is print, and every little store, believe it or not, they print out that number that's on the bag. So every chips comes for $3.99 anymore for the family size or party size. Now it's like $5.99 for like a small thing, or like up here in Akron, it's like $8.99 for our smaller portion bags, and they're like small. It's like light as could be. It's like
a girlfriend, man. They just get more expensive as the years go on.
But that's what I'm trying to say. How about this? A Gatorade, 1 liter is $3. It's $2.99 for a Gatorade at a grocery store. It should be 99 cents. You know what I'm saying? For like a 32 ounce, like 1 pint. You know, like a.
I think wine's cheaper than water right now.
Bro, we complained about gas prices. If you take 4 of those Gatorades to make 1 gallon at $3. That's $12 a gallon for Gatorade. So it cost me $12 a gallon for just water with some sugar and stuff in it. You know what I'm trying to really say is a lot of people are deflecting and just not looking at what really inflation has tremendously made big differences on everyday purchases, regular things. I mean, come on. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, when you'd go to the store, if you wanted like a thing of buns to make like hamburgers or something, it used to be like $1.99, $2 for like a 8-pack of buns. Now they're 4. That's doubled in price. $3.50 to $4 for an 8-pack of buns. It used to be $1.99, you know? So don't tell me prices have only gone up by 15%, 25%. If you even told me 50, that's, to me, that still sounds pretty low. In all honesty, most food prices have increased by like 50 to 75% across the board. Bag of salad, bananas, everything. Like don't tell me inflation's at 15% and falling. Like, bro, homie, it's way above that and not paid attention to.
Well, the main problem is the Federal Reserve. All they do is keep on printing money. Once we go to Bitcoin standard, there's going to be no problems like that. Everything's going to be deflation, so everything's going to be cheaper and cheaper.
The exact problem is the value of the United States dollar is diminishing.
Yeah, but
and what it takes to bring
the value of Bitcoin is rising.
What it takes to bring a banana from the other side of the world all the way up here in great condition and still in ripe thing without one bruise on it should cost more than $1.99 for that thing.
Right? Exactly.
Adjust to. But the problem is that it's sequentially and divisionary, like rumbled across the entire network.
Yeah.
The problem is there's this stabilization in like a rebalancing effect that's in order. The toughest thing is you don't realize that's what we call a recession / edges of a depression.
Yep. Hey, Joe, I'll be back. I'm going to take number 2.
Do your duties, bro. They couldn't clear a lot of liquidations down here on the 5 minute, just kind of slowly taking its time coming down, but a lot of shorts have been developing above it. So I just think it might have one more chance to test out the rhythm and rhyme up there. What you gonna do when they come for you? Bitcoin, 200 MA. I don't even know the next words to this song. I don't know. It kind of looks like it's just doing its thing. If it was going to do it, if it wanted to fall, we'd see much larger volumes. I just feel like this is just small trickles, scare the crew out of the crowd, scare the crowd out of the crew. I don't know. It's weird. I feel like when everybody falls asleep and everybody gave up on the market tonight, it's going to go one way or the other big time. Or we could just keep dragging sideways.
So what you're doing? Are you waiting to buy?
I've already bought in. All my orders filled up there. My last order filled in there at Doge at 36.1. So I'm just cruising.
Are you buying on the way down?
I already bought on the way down. The thing is when we started ripping up earlier, right before Elon texted and stuff or tweeted or responding to Trump's texting, I just been waiting. The whole thing is I still see potential. If it really wants to come up here, if Bitcoin wants to come up here and clear the rest of all of everything that's up here, it's going to do it. But what I'm saying is I think it might actually happen when everybody's sleeping. It goes up there, rips the rest of these liquidations, starts falling right back. Everybody wakes up and it's right back where it was, but it went up there. Nobody sold unless you had orders set. I don't know. Or it's just straight up just keeps going right down the channel, fills that CME gap like Dbloc's got his chart showing for a while. Finally makes its retracement, lets a bunch of people breathe again. Oh my goodness, you know, people are probably like stuck above water. I don't know how to explain that, but you know what I mean? Stuck above water instead of stuck below water. But in all honesty, if it really wants to, if it's going to fall and come down and fill that CME gap, it might as well come up and clear the rest of these liquidations before it gives all those shorters profit. Like, don't you dare do it again. Because it's tried. The reason I feel it's made its way all the way up here is people just kept shorting everything across the board. They just didn't give up. And the whole thing is it's a lot of these futures have a lot of consistency on which ways the markets are really pushing and striving to smash through. So when we were down at 80,000, once we made that all-time new high, nobody was expecting, like, dude, we got to cool off a little bit before we rip up to 90,000. So what did people start doing? People started shorting the shit out of that thing. Went up to 82. They started even shorting the shit out of it more. Went up to 84, 85. You know what I'm saying? Each and every hour, we're making all-time new highs. Smashing $100 million worth of shorts almost, you know, per every couple hours. I think everybody gave up on that. Now it might be after all the longs, but I think one last final push will trickle out of retail in at the top, clear all the rest of these shorts before it makes its bad news gets released or into the weekend structure, you know. Again, don't forget Trump ain't in there. Trump ain't in there yet. Trump ain't in on that bitch yet. Maybe this is them making billions of dollars before they step in, and when it falls, they point the finger and blame it on Kamala or something, you know? So you never know. Oh, Bitcoin, go tap off that 200. Who'd do it?
Dominance hit 61% even.